Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Adekunle Adejumo. The Central Bank of Nigeria has introduced a comprehensive real-time monitoring framework for bureau de change operators, unveiling a centralized transaction tracking platform aimed at strengthening oversight, improving transparency, and enhancing compliance across Nigeria's foreign exchange markets. A circular signed by the director of the CBN's Trade and Exchange Department, Aderinola Shoneka, further reinforced this stance, stating that the CBN shall maintain a centralized portal and the FXBDS purchase tracker to which all BDCs shall be registered and submit real-time or same-day data on the BDC purchases, enabling systemic compliance and oversight. The new framework is designed to support the implementation of the February 2026 policy that reintroduced licensed BDCs into the Nigerian foreign exchange market, allowing them to purchase foreign exchange directly from authorized dealer banks. Under the new directive, all licensed operators must now process their foreign exchange purchases through a newly established FX BDC's purchase tracker, a centralized electronic portal enabling the Apex Bank to monitor transactions on the exact day they occur. The Central Bank of Nigeria has reported a landmark recovery in the nation's financial buffers, with gross foreign reserves surging to $51.89 billion, nearly reaching the 52.2 billion naira mark as of mid-July 2026. This multi-year milestone represents a 45% increase from the $35.70 billion recorded during the same period in 2025, effectively doubling the foreign currency cushion since the critical lows of late 2016. To put this recovery into historical context, Nigeria's reserves plummeted to a critical low of $23.89 billion in October 2016 amid a severe economic recession triggered by collapse in global crude oil prices and systemic foreign exchange shortages. The current accretion not only marks a complete departure from that era of fiscal strain, but also surpasses the previous high watermark of mid-June 2013, when reserves stood at approximately $48.47 billion. However, CBN officials attributed the rapid acceleration to daily gains over the past month, during which liquid reserves grew by over $1 billion in just 30 days. The Nigerian equities market closed lower as mid-session sellers wiped 32 billion naira off investors' investment, breaking a recent spell of positive momentum on the trading floor. The all-share index shared 221.14 points, representing a decline of 0.09% to close at 242,140.61 points. Similarly, market capitalization dipped by 32 billion naira to close at 156.207 trillion naira. However, the downturn was driven by price depreciation in large and medium capitalized stocks, including Boa Cement, Enitil Interlinked, CAP, Excel Mansard Insurance, and transnational corporations. Nigeria has produced an estimated 295.18 million barrels of crude oil and condensate valued at about $28.08 billion in the first 6 months of 2026. This reflects a modest recovery from the second half of last year, despite a slight decline compared to the corresponding period of 2025. A comprehensive analysis released by the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission showed that average crude oil and condensate production stood at 1.63 million barrels per day between January and June 2026. The production, valued using monthly Bonny Light crude oil prices and converted using the Central Bank of Nigeria's monthly average official exchange rate. And this highlights the enormous value of Nigeria's hydrocarbon resources, even as the country continues to grapple with production challenges, oil theft, and fluctuating international crude oil prices. On the foreign scene, geopolitical tensions are rippling through America's housing markets, adding to the financial strain of home buyers. This week, the average rate of a 30-year fixed mortgage climbed to 6.55%, its highest level in nearly a year after renewed strikes in Iran rattled through financial market. This increases all but extinguish the optimism that defined the start of the spring home buying season, when many economists expected falling mortgage rates to help the housing market. In February, the average mortgage rate briefly fell below 6% for the first time in 3.5 years, but fighting that erupted in the Middle East days later upended that trajectory, pushing bonds yield and mortgage rates higher as investors worried the conflict would keep oil prices and inflation elevated. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Adekunle Adejumo.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Today FM.
Today FM 95.1.
Today FM
95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today this station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk. Keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go. Sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people. Your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1. Voice of the people. Number one. News and sports. Talk all day. Keeping rivers on the way. Not just the station. We are the station.
A very good afternoon to you and welcome to Greenland. It's raining again. It's raining again, not like it stopped. Just give us a little break, but it's raining. A very good afternoon to you. Kelly Kemenjma is my name. We have about 45 to 46 minutes to discuss development in the agri sector. I will try to make it count. So about this time last week, Governor Siminalayi Fubara presented the 2026 budget to the Rivers State House of Assembly. And yes, it finally happened. But it's not going down without a bit of a controversy. I think for the records, the budget is still before the State House of Assembly. Considerations are still being made. Highlights of the budget, which the governor read during his presentation, he's been getting a lot of reactions. In fact, earlier this morning on Funky 4, they talked about how it seemed that the budget had excluded the entertainment sector. You can call it the lifestyle sector, the culture sector of the economy, and how that sector was contributing immensely to the overall revenue of our dear state, Rivers State. So to neglect such a sector seemed to be a bit of an acrimony, an abomination, if I may say so. And they called on the Rivers State government, the State House of Assembly, to consider making some adjustments, some addition to the budget as presented by the governor, so that sector will be included. But of the sectors, which of course some areas are getting due commendation, the budget allocates 533.3 billion naira to infrastructure, which is what is always talked about, that the capital component of the budget should be more than the recurrent. All right. So that's a budget that shows that you have an intention for growth. All right. You don't intend to put all your capital inside paying of salaries and all of those running services that the government incurs on a monthly into a yearly basis. So capital component of the budget will suggest that you have an intention for projects that could in turn, bring in results in terms of revenue for the state and so on. So it's always a good sign when budgets are presented and then you have a huge allocation for projects. So you have 533 billion for infrastructure. And then 315 billion naira is allocated to the education sector. 315 billion is allocated to the education sector. 19.3 billion is allocated for the agriculture sector, Is this sufficient? Does it suggest that the government has a clear intention on what they want to do regarding the agri sector? Often we talk about food security. We've also talked about the lethargic response and attitude of those in the state, especially our state, when it comes to agriculture. We've talked about the immense potentials that we have as a state in this all-important sector, but apparently we aren't doing anything. Really, we aren't doing anything to tap in and benefit from what agriculture offers. So 19.3 billion, is it too small compared with the other sectors? Is it a substantial amount? What if the amount has just been appropriated and we don't have releases? These are some of the questions. We don't have details. I haven't seen details of the budget yet, still before the State House of Assembly. But maybe those details will tell us what exactly the government intends to do with 19 billion naira in the agri sector. What would it achieve? Is it a short-term thing? Is it a long-term thing? And then is it really about the numbers? Does how much you plan to spend? Because the budget is really a plan. It's a plan. What the government intends to achieve in this sector, and this is the amount we have earmarked to achieve that. So those details would have helped us to get a peep into what the government is thinking regarding the agri sector. So these are some of the things we'll look at. There's also another report from Dangote, announcing that as a nation, we spent over $1 billion importing fish. It's unimaginable that as a people, with the aquatic life that we're so abundantly supplied and surrounded by, that we import fish. So it's like our waters are not habitable for fish, such that we have to import fish in this country to the tune of $1 billion. $1 billion. Now, this is the type I want you to imagine it. 1 billion. So we buy fish. And I think I contribute to that every time I eat fish because I'm not sure where the fish is coming from. $1 billion. So these are the things we'll be talking about today. Are we intentional with developing the agri sector? Do you sometimes ponder on the priorities of the state? Our guest is Professor Okedim Ibo Andrew, a professor of agricultural economics, former member, governing board, Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, former associate dean, Faculty of Entrepreneurship, former head of department, agribusiness entrepreneurship, former head of department, agricultural and applied economics, former head of department, agricultural economics, all at the River State University, and an agribusiness consultant. Prof, good afternoon, sir. Thank you for making the time to speak with us. Oh, sorry. Let me just do this correctly. Okay. So the all-important budget was presented last week. About this time last week, the presentation was on. Were you excited for any reason? Or you were excited just momentarily and then there was a big doubt or a gloom over your excitement? Which was it, sir?
I was not excited, but I will be excited if at the end of the day, the 19 billion is efficiently appropriated.
Okay.
And used, but the figure, no, I'm not excited. I'll tell you why.
Please do.
Sorry?
Please do.
Now let me paint. Be patient enough. Let me paint a small background.
Okay.
In 2003, AU, African nations gathered in Abuja to have a meeting to assess the economic activities of the continent of Africa. And they discovered that the continent is poor, and that one of the elements of that poverty was hunger and starvation. And so they further discussed that for African countries to grow, that the agricultural sector must be developed. And these developments stem from food production, agricultural infrastructure, and all of that. And because of that, the conference, African Union, agreed that 10% of the African countries' budgets will be allocated to agriculture. 10% of the national budget of these African countries, the AU countries, must be allocated to agriculture. And then this was as a result of the problem they have in Mozambique, in Maputo, because of war and hunger. And to be able to combat that in that place, they decided to name it Maputo Declaration, even though it was in Abuja, even though the conference was held in Abuja. But because it was stemming from Mozambique war and hunger in just like what's happening in Sudan today. So it was tagged Maputo Declaration of 2003. Now, that wonderful document, if you go through that document, wonderful document, the question is that how many African countries, Nigeria inclusive, have been able to meet that Maputo Declaration of 10%? The question is 19 billion. Is it 10% of 1.8 trillion?
Isn't it 10%?
It's about 2.something%.
1.8 trillion to, are you sure, Prof?
10% will be 180 billion.
Okay.
10% will be 180 billion.
Okay.
Now, this is not just River State. Since the only person that are budgeted up to 8% or 7% was Jonathan. Throughout the Obasanjo period, Obasanjo was in power in 2003. Throughout that period, throughout Buhari period, throughout other period, it's only 1 or 2 years when Jonathan was in government that they budgeted up to 6 to 7%.
Okay.
Not up to 10%. And it has been like that but you wonder that countries like Malawi, countries like the Maputo, the Mozambique and small countries in Africa are budgeting up to 10%. They're meeting up with that requirement. Is it because nobody will flog them? Even if nobody is flogging you, there was a need for that budget, for that percentage. There was a need for that. People, now, education is 300 and something billion. It's more than 10%. Fine. But people have to eat before they go to school.
Okay.
People have to eat before they go to school. And the people did not make mistake to say, Africa, I'm not talking for River State alone, I'm talking for the entire country. Now, it's about the budget for national budget is almost about that. Almost about 3 or 4%, not up to 4%. I'm talking about Nigerian budget for 2026 for agriculture.
Okay.
So how can we grow? How can we grow? Maybe as we further look at the state budget for 19 billion, we'll look at the sectors, the areas where they're going to apply.
Okay.
Apply the budget. Yes.
So, you know, budgeting is one thing. It states intention, which I agree. But budgetary releases would actually tell the sincerity of those intentions.
Yes, that's what I said.
So the state may have penned down a plan to spend 19 billion naira in the agri sector, but even that amount not being released, let's even assume that the state did 10%, which is about 119 billion. Let's say they did 10%. What if the state did 10% and there are no releases whatsoever at the end of the day? Because like the previous budgets of this administration, albeit controversy as associated and court ruling and all of those stuff, how much in terms of releases has gone to the agri sector such that we could say we can see real impact in this sector?
You have asked a two-in-one question. Kelly.
Yes, sir.
I've seen in this state in 2018, 2019, and thereabouts. I've been running a Greek show for a long time where former Governor Wike budgeted 41 billion. You're laughing. You know what I'm talking about.
It was declared the farming year. That declaration was made.
I don't think even up to 5 billion was released. I don't think, and that's why I said, I'm not totally angry about the 19 billion, but I said something when we started. I said, I will be happier if all of the 19 billion is completely spent, and given to the agricultural sector. No, but let me tell you one thing, sir. Even as the entire budget has capital and recurrence.
Yes.
And 570 billion has gone to capital expenditure, right?
For infrastructure development.
Yes, that is capital. Infrastructure is capital. Now, sir, the 19 billion that is budgeted to agricultural sector also have two components. Are you getting me?
Well, that would be correct. There should be the recurrent and capital component of that budget.
They have current and
capital.
Recurrent. They have
capital and recurrent.
Exactly. Now, I have done a research in 2010 in Ministry of Agriculture concerning budgetary allocation to agricultural sector in the state from time of 1999 the lead period to 2010. I did that research. Our work is teaching, research, and the community service. And so I discovered that 70 to 80% of the agricultural budget was for conferences and travels.
Was that the intention of the Maputo Declaration?
That is no. See, if you read that Maputo Declaration document, you will like it, and that is why the agri sector is managed by completely by private people. It's not government is not helping the Nigerian agricultural sector to grow. But if you go to a country like Malawi, we import seed from Malawi, sir. We get import seed from Malawi.
Are you sure we're not importing stuff from Ghana and Cotonou?
And then let me tell you. Now, if we are budgeting, if my research shows that 70 to 80% of the budget to agricultural sector was travels and conferences. What conferences? What has conference? What did the conference bring to the state?
Maybe new ideas. Some of those international partnerships.
No new idea, no international partnership of any kind. Let me tell you something. Do we have a functional laboratory that is managed by government in these states? Do we have a functional laboratory? Laboratory that can do all the scientific work in agriculture in this state? No. No. Now, there was a time the water in Bonny was seriously poisoned. And a large chunks of school of fish died. I don't know whether you are aware. And it took some samples to the River State University, Department of Forestry, for some autopsy. And what killed the fish? Something happened, politics, that, and the companies in Bonny intervened in that matter, and the samples of fish were removed from the River State University and taken to some other place. Up till now, we don't know what killed the fish. Up till now. But we are suspecting that it was causing those companies in Bonny released to that water. But they didn't want that report, the university, to release that report. You understand?
Yeah.
Now, what I'm saying is that, do we have laboratories that we can go and do autopsies and carry out analysis of things, scientific things that relate to agriculture in this state? Now, what stopped the government from saying, let us use 1 billion or 2 billion out of that money to build functional laboratories that we can do, that is integrated laboratory that we can do anything. Even if we use 3 billion or 5 billion to build a laboratory, the central laboratory that can do all kind of scientific analysis.
So that would be like a key research center in the state.
Exactly, for agriculture. Do we have the necessary infrastructure? Why would people use 70% of the agricultural budget at a time for travels and conferences that are not using anything? Now, okay. In the 80s, we had School to Land. School to Land was new. And that project was carried out by Fidelis Oyakilomi, the police commissioner, who was in charge of the government that time in the state.
As head of state.
That person was not from River State, but was able to arrange School to Land, organize School to Land, so that every local government had large chunks of land. Where is it today? Can't government today acquire more land for School to Land and protect it?
I heard that they've been encroached upon. People now build barters on them.
They are, sir. When I was in final year, I did my research, my final year project research in Weyakara. That was the first time I traveled to Goni land in my life. That was in 2000. 1999, 2000. That was the first time I traveled to Goni to go to School to Land in Weyakara. I've not forgotten the name, I've not forgotten the place. To carry samples, to do research. I traveled again because of my agricultural research to that place. They half of the land, if not all, have been taken away for private buildings. And I started asking questions. I started asking the indigenous, and they said, do you think government properly acquired this place? And at that point, I couldn't talk again. It's left for government to answer whether they properly acquired the place and have CFO for it. If the government has CFO and properly acquired that place, it's for them to go and take over their lands. Now, what I'm trying to say, where are we going to practice agriculture? If you go to Ichi, if you go to Obigbo, if you go to Ahoda, real estate are taking over everywhere. Real estate. The place you don't see real estate, you see bandits.
So you see, Prof, we have unique challenges I don't want to call them problems because these things are solutions if we had the intention and interest in addressing these challenges. So let's look at 19 billion. Let's assume, because this is a proposal, the House of Assembly could increase it, they could reduce it.
Yes.
Right? And if they return it to the governor and the governor is not satisfied, he too may also make his own adjustment and send it back to them. So you could have that happen. Or maybe because of the political rift, they could just say, we don't want to make a lot of noise. One person would just cede. Like, okay, I agree with you people. It's okay, no problem. Let's sign it. It's just 1 year that is left. 19 billion, assuming that stands, it remains. What are the key areas, except for the research facility for agriculture exclusively in the state? What other areas would you have preferred that the government looked into and spent such amount of money? Because we also, like we mentioned, some of these amounts will be used to pay salaries.
No, sir. No, sir. I don't think salary comes from recurrent expenditure that's already budgeted.
So that's general. But there'll be
that's the current expenditure also cover the ministry workers.
So there would also be some running services and all of those things that
the budget for agricultural sector is for like I said, the ministry also have their own recurrent expenditure. You know, yes, people will travel, people will go for conferences, people will buy papers, people will, they are recurrent expenditure in the ministry. Ministry won't get those expenses that are recurrent. But the ministry also have capital expenditure. Are you getting me?
Yes. So in that stead, 19 billion. How would you have liked the government to spend this money?
Okay, let me also give you an information. 19 billion, even if the House of Assembly approves all of the 19 billion,
yeah,
they are expected revenue. You understand? Government might not have all of it.
No, but government could prioritize to say.
I agree.
Yes, I could boldly say that we have 19 billion right now in the states.
No, we can have. Just prioritize.
So government can say, let's prioritize. Let's release 19 billion in the agri sector. Let's see how quickly we can achieve these things. Government can do that.
Okay, let's assume that the government will prioritize and release the 19 billion. You're asking me what are we supposed to use it for?
Yes, what would you like that we can say this is tangible investment with this 19 billion?
Okay, I have just told you one of it.
The research facility.
Laboratory.
Yes.
Integrated functional laboratory for agriculture in the states.
Yes.
Now, government can build slaughter slabs. In all the local governments, slaughter slabs. Now, beyond that, government can say, okay, let me also tell you, government can acquire more land to add up to what the school to land has. Are you there?
I'm here, I'm listening.
Yeah, government can do that. Now, but there is one important thing that government can also do. Are you getting me?
Yeah.
Now, government can say, okay, farmers, from this 19 billion, we want to give you soft loan for agriculture. Soft loan for, we can appropriate 5 billion for loan, soft loan that may not attract
interest, huge interest.
Interest. You understand? I say, okay, from this money, let's give to the microfinance bank 5 billion from this money, lend it. Because the beauty of that loan is that if government recoup it, they will still give it revolving soft loan. Are you getting me?
Yes.
And they will give to other group of people. You know, within a year, you can revolve that loan 2 times.
Okay.
You understand? Now, apart from that, one most important thing, if you build a laboratory today, you can call Ignatius Ajuro University, Faculty of Agriculture, demonstration farm. Undele has 1,000 square meter land for agriculture, for Faculty of Agriculture. Do you remember that in Undele campus, the IAUA in Undele campus is Faculty of Agriculture? They can call River State University to say, okay, Faculty of Agriculture, you're in the chain, do you have land? The other tertiary institution, do you have land? Let us collaborate, let us build platforms that will produce food. You are a research institute, submit proposal, and all of this 19 billion will go into that. You can say, okay, let us call a private investor, let us concession the Boba fish farm, the farm in Bunutai. What is it called?
Songhai
in Bunutai. Now, Kelly, we have 135 hectares of land that is owned by the River State University in Eleme. 135 hectares of land that is owned by Faculty of Agriculture, River State University, that is in Onai. Now, if, and that is why I'm saying that our forefathers, what is happening to modern politicians? These things were acquired by Okilo when they were building the university. Look at the dream. That because we produce food, let the Faculty of Agriculture that have to produce food, let them have 135 hectares of land elsewhere. That land is lying fallow as I'm talking to you. Government can look into it.
So we can also see now that real estate is not really our problem. Our problem is actually a lack of leadership, visionary leadership. That is our problem.
Kelly, I don't want to agree to you completely. I'll tell you why.
No, but because you just mentioned, see the huge parcel of lands that you're mentioning across the state available, lying fallow that the state has not tapped into. These parcels of land were originally planned for agric purposes.
Yes.
They're just there. If we invested, perhaps even 50% of these lands you are mentioning, as a state, we'll be able to produce and then have for us as a state and send to our neighbors.
I agree with you.
But we're not even doing that. So the real estate man will not sit idle and just wait for someone to come and tell him, go. He's looking at what is available. Since the communities are poor, the government...
Have you bothered, Kelly? Sorry to interject.
Yes,
have you bothered to know who are the owners of these real estates?
Well, that's a different conversation, whether they are government, whether they are business. But you know, they get into communities, and as a result of hunger, families will sell their ancestral land, and then another one will come out and say, no, we did not sell, and then we'll have land grabbing issues. That's a different thing. But if we have land already appropriated, planned for the purpose of agriculture, and the state is not interested in it, how is the real estate people our problem?
No, Kelly, I think you're bringing in one element that we have gone past. I think you asked me how to spend the 19 billion.
Yes.
So let's leave the real estate. You said
Okay.
So I'm trying to tell you areas we can apply this 19 billion and we'll have value for the 19 billion.
Absolutely.
Such that even if the present governor leaves office and another governor comes, this investment will continue. Really, go to Zimbabwe. Go and see how the white farmers manage their land there. And government was intentional to give the white farmers plots of land to farm. Go and see that concept. Now, in that element, in that land we have in Eleme, if you can't see the level of encroachment in that, the military, I think the Navy is laying claim to part of that land. I am telling you from that land though. That's the River State University land.
Oh my God.
The government should help the River State University to go and secure that land. All the roof, all the buildings, there are buildings there, they have been deroofed.
Wow.
They have been deroofed. I'm telling you, I am an academic person and I've entered that place severally and I know what I'm talking about. The government should help the University to clean that land. And then the university is owned by government.
Yes.
We have the manpower. See, let me tell you, we went to faculty away in University of Port Harcourt to do some seminar and all of that. And one of the striking things they told us is that one of the strengths of the University Faculty of Agriculture, we have strengths. Engineering, law, these are faculties in the university that are established and they are doing well, both home and abroad. Kelly, are you aware that the Faculty of Agriculture, University I established the Faculty of Agriculture in Uniport?
Oh, wow. Oh,
Are
really?
you aware that the Faculty of Agriculture, 99% of the lecturers teaching in Faculty of Agriculture, University of Port Harcourt, we are trained by University. That is our strength.
That's interesting.
Yes, that is our strength.
But
we are not just a meat people. We have the capacity to drive any agricultural project in this state. It's just for government to come and tap the potential.
Okay. Prof, I'd like us to zero in on two things that you mentioned. You talked about soft loans for farmers.
Yes.
You know that fear that we have always expressed and established on this show, that when the government announces that they're doing soft loans, you would have portfolio farmers show up, and the actual farmers would not be able to access it. You know, we've also talked about that business plan for a farmer, that for most farmers, they don't have a business mentality. So when they go for a loan like this and they set up criteria, a lot of them may not even qualify, even though they are the actual farmers who ought to benefit. And then I know you also mentioned that rather than giving farmers loans, you could give them inputs. Yeah?
Okay.
You mentioned, I'm just calling some of the conversations we've had here as to certain pitfalls that has been in the way of our developments in the agri sector. So if the government said, well, giving money comes with certain challenges, but we could give them inputs. Maybe we could get seedlings for cassava and yields that are good with our terrain, our vegetation. Do we need heavy tractors that government can get those tractors, help them in clearing vast land, and then you give them smaller machineries that would help them navigate and do their cultivation in an easy fashion. That, as against giving them soft loans, which do you think works better?
The loan can come in form of kinds. Now, if you read the anchor borrowers templates, where nobody hands over money to anybody, government can say, okay, we have 135 hectares of land in Eleme that belong to River State University. We are government, VC come, lecturers come, how do we do? We'll plan it. Put a tractor plow, maybe out of the 135 hectares, plow 100 hectares.
Okay.
That is an input. Tractor is an input.
Yeah.
We'll give you seeds, and then we'll give you 5% of the entire loan. Now, if you are giving you 10 million, for instance,
okay,
we are giving you seed worth 3 million. The tractor will come and plow for you. You pay. We only give you 5% of that amount to pay for labor and for run around and transportation. Then we'll give you seed, give you other inputs, fertilizer, insecticides, and all of that. Government gives you because the manpower, like how they call extension agents, to come and educate. But then government will be intentional enough to say we are giving this loan to agri graduates who knows what they are doing. And then when once you produce, we'll buy. You don't have any problem of going to the market to go and look for buyers. Government will uptake. Now, if government will not uptake, you will go and look for off-taker who will come and register with the government that available. In fact, it is availability of off-taker that will make government give you the inputs and the loan equivalent.
Okay.
So that when you produce, you are sure government will buy, there are people to buy. By the time you do that, you understand, by next season, you see what will happen. You will see this template I'm giving you can engage 100,000 youths at time throughout the states. 100,000. To make use of the school to life property we have in almost 15 local government, because they know that there are local government who don't have a school to land program. Reclaim the land and then bring it back. It was a vision people had, and it worked. And you people, I can tell you people who benefited from the school to land. I'm speaking on air. You understand? But because it has been neglected. That's why when you mention the real estate, when people are not looking at that area, people who have a need for it who can take over. If it is possible, the real estate people will even buy the school to land property. That they won't mention it. They say it's discussion for another day.
Okay, so you're saying, Prof, a combination of perhaps a little of cash, but give them more of inputs.
No, give them more of inputs. Now, the reason why if you give any Nigerian loan of 5-10 million, they will go and do other things. But the anchor borrower template, when you leave the studio, go and Google anchor borrowers, you see that template. Anchor borrowers even have farmers' courts. If you default, they will try in the farmers' courts.
So how is it that they couldn't recoup most of the loans that they gave? You know, we have fine policies on black and white, but when you get into the field, it doesn't exist.
Evan, I can tell you, initially, let me know if you talk about it. I don't want to answer that question. Even I can tell you what happened. Are you talking about Akabor? What about Bank of Agriculture? Is it in existence?
Okay.
During Buhari time, the government of Buhari pulled out 40 billion naira at that time to do campaigns, and that was how the Bank of Agriculture collapsed. Kelly, go and investigate bad loans. These loans were given to people who in turn send the money to government back for campaigns. Kelly, don't worry. I'll give you this loan up to 500 million. When you collect, bring it back to me. I'll use it to bring posters. That's what happened in Bank of Agriculture.
So clearly, giving soft loans may be a bigger problem as against when you give inputs to farmers.
Exactly. So the government can come and say, let us get proposal on how to work this thing. The problem I have is that the citizens who are even corrupt, government want to help citizens, and then you behave like a stubborn host, a stubborn parasite that will kill the host. I don't understand.
My goodness, we have real unique challenges. I don't know if we can get into the second area, but of course, the government can make intentional investment, not just in crop cultivation, but in also animal cultivation, right?
No. When I say agriculture, it goes across.
Encompassing.
Even up to lumbering, that is timber.
Yeah.
It goes across.
That's forestry.
Yeah, forestry cuts across. That is one area that we have not tapped in this part of the world. You know, before Sapele used to be the highest exporter of timber in this Nigeria. Go to Sapele and see. Okay, Kelly.
Yes, sir.
What if Kelly? Let me tell you one thing that will shock you. Go and find out Okomoko rubber plantation. You weep. Okomoko rubber plantation in a chain span up to, in fact, it's so large. That place is abandoned. I don't know whether real estate has taken over. Okomoko rubber plantation is government owned though. Sir, it's government owned. It's a massive place where rubber was planted for river states. It's just like the people who did that also planted reason palm. Reason palm is functional because it has been concession to private investor.
There's one question I've been asking. When we look at nations that we always try to model after, with time they seem to be getting better. So America is better today than it was 20 years ago. You could see physical development to support that claim.
Okay.
If people in this part of the world did these things that we are referencing today, how is it that today those things are abandoned by the same people?
Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't want to talk. Sometimes when I research into these things, when we had Michelin here, why did Michelin come here? Okomoko rubber plantation was supplying Michelin with rubber. That is it.
Is it population growth that is our problem?
No. You see, in the military did a lot of things. They stole money, nobody questioned them. So when they handed over the government to civilians started and then buried the system. If not, how can you tell? You're a journalist. Find out, research about Okomoko rubber plantation. Why should we have that kind of asset in this day? And rubber is still Google when you live now, Google the price of rubber in the international market and see. Today, Michelin is not even here. All the companies I don't know. Oh, Jesus Christ.
So let me ask you finally. This budget is passed. I don't know if Governor Fubara will present another budget. I don't even know when this budget cycle begins. The speaker said, as far as they know, the budget is even late, that they should have submitted this in September. So I'm assuming that this budget is for the 2026 fiscal year, which should be ideally from January till December. That give and take, they may just pass this and then the governor assents to it, and we could see it drag on till maybe May next year. A new government will come and then would announce, make a fresh presentation. Do you think in 1 year, when we take politics into mind, the elections are set for January and February, do you think in 1 year, even if this 19 billion was to be not just appropriated, but funds released, we could achieve tangibles?
Yes, if we have the political will, we can. We don't want to go political in this program, now, and we are preparing solutions to government and all of that.
Oh, yes.
Yes, the House of Assembly shouldn't tell us all of that. We have seen in this state some time ago where budget was presented 2 days and it was passed. But that is not something to emulate. It's not good. But if we pass these budgets from now till May, there are projects we call quick impact projects.
Okay.
Now there are agricultural programs that you've set up. Okay, like now, what is wrong if you give out 5 billion for integrated functional laboratory to be built in 10 months? They can. Now, even if they don't build and another government come, they will continue it.
That is a third part. I have to open the phone lines, but the third part is this. Continuity is a big problem. Professor, we cannot act like this doesn't exist. When Nyesom Wike came, I read some persons gave me information in confidence that some of the things that he saw on his desk in terms of the bills for agriculture were some of the reasons why he did not invest in agriculture, because every time he saw those numbers, he got put off and then he just threw them away and stuff. I don't know, but if not for anything, if the government of Nyesom Wike had made the effort to revive some of those dying projects, we have to say them as they are. Those projects were not doing well at the time he took over as governor. But of course, as a governor, you inherit the liabilities and the assets of the state. So if you had looked at, the Songhai farm was able to generate this amount of wealth for the state, increase our food security, indices, the banana plantation, the Buguma fish farm, if you had looked at it and said, well, we can invest in these things for the betterment of our people, well, today we won't be a case of Songhai farm is dead, Buguma fish farm is dead. SIM would have just come on board and said, these are national assets, state assets that we need to invest in. But you see, when they get into office, it now comes down to, what is my political principle interested in? Am I interested in this? Is this part of my vision for the state? And if it's not, they leave it abandoned. So a governor can come and say, oh, this lab is so beautiful. 21st century, high tech. Thank you. You guys have done well. And that's where it ends. That's where it ends. So 19 billion now, you say you're building foundations, another government just comes and scraps everything.
Kelly, we don't have time. If not, okay. Odele created a Ministry of Deep Sea Fishing. And there was a commissioner for deep sea fishing. I've forgotten the name of that commission.
Oh, wow.
And fishing trawlers were bought.
Oh, wow.
Where are they? Fishing trawlers were bought. And part of what we should have used the 19 billion is to be able to check, can we refurbish these fishing trawlers? Where are they? So that we can do deep sea fishing. Because we have a competitive advantage in deep sea fishing. You understand? Remember that day I told you, in fact, you sent me one of that document.
That's the big part of our conversation that clearly we can't even have today. So maybe we'll have that next week. I'll check in with your schedule. We can just take the time and talk about it.
Okay.
Because clearly, so you agree that continuity is a problem.
It is. In fact, that's the bane of the agricultural sector now as I'm talking to you. Because one person cannot plant cassava And then as cassava is growing, and then another person takes over the government and allow that cassava to die.
Let's see if we can take maybe one or two calls and then we quickly just close. Good afternoon, Today 95.1. Welcome. Are you there?
Good morning. Good day. I'm Chino, calling from Ajib Radio of Port Harcourt.
Please go on.
Yeah, actually, River State have been a lazy government, if I say so, since, especially since 11 to 12 years now. River State have been a lazy government. Do you know that this good land is located in my own community, in the Chile local government? And this land has been lying fallow for the past, I can't even remember, since Ayoklomi. Ayoklomi was the person that was approved that project. After him, that land has been lying fallow till today, and government has not done anything to it. So, since Wike took over government, believe me, River State has been going down and down and down.
All right, Chino, I need to take another call, and then we'll close. Good afternoon, sir. Welcome.
Hello, Mr. Kelly. Good afternoon.
Welcome, sir. Please go on.
Ernest on the line.
Ernest, please go on. Well, listen, we're out of time, literally, so I'm just squeezing it. Okay.
And Kelly, write my name down. My name is Ernest Sunday. I don't need any pass from any government, from any individual. If anybody can give me the input before God and man, I don't need their money. I don't need their. I have told you this station before. Do you know that when Governor King gave out the loan for financial farmers, the loan last time, I went down to the bank and make all those movements. What I have from that bank that is in my house is the checkbook. They don't give me $1. The checkbook is in my house. They don't give me 5 kobo. Even during Amechi, I follow up for this loan. $1 will not give to you. The people in government will come and take that money. You know, where can we go? Because I don't need cash from anybody. Write my name down. I need the input. Give me the input.
Mr. Ernest, thank you. I wish I had more time.
Nigeria, guys, we don't we thank God. We thank God.
Prof, we're completely out of time. I'd like to just say thank you. Thank you for making the time to speak with us this afternoon. Thank you, Prof.
Thank you so much. It's unfortunate that we wouldn't allow people to participate in this program, but it's fine.
Thank you, Prof. Thank you again.
All right.
That's our show, everyone. Completely out of time. Kelly Kimenjima is my name. You just wonder. We just keep wondering. Maybe one day. I guess Professor Okedin Ibo Andrew, a professor of agricultural economics, is with the River State University. He's also an agribusiness consultant. Good afternoon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Voice of the people. Hey, rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1. The voice of the people. Number one. News and sports, talk all day. Keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station. We are the station. Today FM, the pride of the nation. Cross rivers, Bayelsa, Abia too. Akwa Ibom, cross river, we're reaching you. Around the world, we're live online. Every moment, every time. Advertise your business, make it grow. Millions are listening, let them know.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Dawn Wilson. The Inspector General of Police, Tunji Desu, has mourned Sergeant John Abena, who was killed during a joint security operation to rescue abducted school children in Oyo State. Speaking while receiving officers involved in the mission, the police chief said the officer paid the supreme price while working with other security agencies to secure the children's freedom. Disu said other injured officers were responding to treatment and assured that the force would continue to support their welfare as well as the children of the slain officer. He added that officers killed in the line of duty must be publicly honored and mourned, describing the practice as a global standard while also commending the collaboration among the various security agencies. Bauchi State Governor Senator Bala Mohammed has removed 2 commissioners from his cabinet as part of a minor reshuffle. The affected officials are Mohammed Salis Gamawa of the Ministry of Commerce, Industries and Investment and Dr. Mohammed Lawal Rimin Zayam, who was recently serving in the Ministry of Power, Science and Technology. The governor also accepted the resignation of Honorable Farouk Mustafa, former Commissioner for Rural Development and Special Duties, following his defection from the Allied People's Movement to the All Progressives Congress. A statement by the governor's special advisor on media and publicity, Mukhtar Gedado, said new nominees have been forwarded to the Bauchi State House of Assembly for screening and confirmation. The National Drug Law Enforcement Agency has declared Namuka Kelvin Uchenna, also known as Odogu, and 3 associates wanted over alleged involvement in a clandestine methamphetamine laboratory and money laundering. The other suspects are Emanuela Chinonso Iroka, Namuka Ifeanyi Kingsley, and Ekechi Franklin Chijoke, also known as Ekene Okunaga. NDLEA spokesman Femi Babafemi said the declaration followed an order of the Federal High Court in Owerri, Imo State, after an application filed by the agency. NDLEA chairman Brigadier General Mohammed Buba Marwa, retired, commended the operatives involved and said the operation reflects the agency's determination to dismantle drug trafficking networks and their financial structures. On the foreign scene, China has criticized the British government's decision to nationalize British Steel, saying it is strongly dissatisfied with the move. The UK government announced that bringing the loss-making company into public ownership would protect jobs and preserve a vital national capability. British Steel had been operating under government control since last year, although ownership remained with China's Jingye Group. China's Commerce Ministry said the nationalization seriously infringes on Jingye's legitimate rights and interests and called on Britain to honor its obligations under the China-UK Bilateral Investment Treaty. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for listening. I'm Dawn Wilson. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the
My name is Dawn Wilson.
And I am Adekunle Adejimo. Good afternoon to you. Done?
Together, we're going to be hosting Talk That Talk. Now, some of you might be wondering, okay, I like the phrase Talk That Talk. What are we talking about? Well, we're talking about River State issues. It's always about River State issues anytime the 2 o'clock mark comes around. River State circumstances, personalities, politics, all of that. And today promises to be no less. Now, at some point in time, as the conversations progress, of course, you'd want to be part of the show. And of course, that is your right. right to lend your voice to the cause. And what's the cause? Well, the progress and development of River State. Here are the numbers to be part of the show. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. On social media, via YouTube, you can also be part of the show, Today951 FM. That's Today951 FM. On Facebook, Today95.1 FM. Instagram, X, and Twitter have the same handle, Today FM 951. You can also be part of the show via the website, www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. And listen live is what you want to tap, and then you're part of the show. Also, TuneIn and Radio Garden. Those are apps that you can be part of the show through or via. So simply find them off of Google or the Apple Store, and then download and search Today 95.1 FM. All right, I think let's get into the conversation of the day. But don't forget, please, keep it super simple or keep it super short and sweet. 1 minute is what you get. 1 minute, 30 seconds, if need be, and real emphasis on need be. Okay, at about, early this morning, this particular bit of news broke. So I'm going to read from the statement put out by the government of River State. The Ministry of Education was a press release, and then you'll know what's what. So the River State Ministry of Education hereby announces the lifting of the suspension of Wisdom Gate International School Campus 1, Eligbolo, in Obiakpo local government area. This decision follows a thorough investigation and confirmation by Ministry of Education that Wisdom Gate International School has met the safety standard requirement and upgraded its facilities as instructed by the ministry. Consequently, Wisdom Gate International School Campus 1 Eligbolo is permitted to resume academic activities and is strictly mandated to prevent any circumstances that could lead to a recurrence of such an ugly incident. River State Ministry of Education is committed to ensuring that safety standards are maintained in all public and private schools. And of course, it was signed by Dr. Peters Wago, who's the Honorable Commissioner for Education, signed 16th July this year. Now, before we get into the conversations, myself, Ade, and we do have a guest. It's a wonderful thing that the school has been reopened. But there appears to be some legal aspects that some of us might be wondering, the case is before the courts. How can it be that since the case is sub judice, as we say in legal parlance, the school has been reopened? Isn't that a breach of some law? Isn't that a crime in some way, shape, or form? Wouldn't reopening the school possibly affect the prosecution of those facing charges? All right. We decided to seek the expertise of a lawyer, and that's the person of Barrister Henry Ekene. So let's listen to his perspective. Then we'll bring on our guest to tell you, to shed more light, more clarity, because our guest happens to be in the thick of things. I'm keeping his identity secret for the now. Let's listen to this. All right. Good morning, Barrister Ekene. How you doing today?
Good morning, Don. I'm fine. And you?
I'm well. I'm very well. So I do not know if you have heard about the latest development in the Wisdom Gate issue concerning the little child that died.
Okay. I was aware of the unfortunate incident that resulted in the death of a little child in that school some 2 months or so ago, and then that led to the order of the State's Ministry of Education for the closure of that school and then for investigations. And I think I've just recently heard that for some reason, the Ministry of Education has suspended, or rather lifted that ban, that suspension for academic activities and other activities to go on in that school.
All right. So we were wondering if we could get your perspective from a legal standpoint, you being an esteemed, what I would call a legal luminary. The case is sub judice at the moment, which means it's still before the courts, and then you have this situation where the school has been reopened. Do you see any legal implications? Are there any laws being broken?
Apparently not quite, no. What's important in such situation, which I think would have happened, is that investigation would have been carried out that to determine the cause of death, and then also perhaps to determine who is responsible one way or another on the prima facie level. And then when that is done, then the investigating authority could prefer a charge against those suspected to be involved one way or another to the circumstances that led to the death of the child. And I think that has been done, because I understand and I've heard that just like you said, that is sub judice as a criminal charge being preferred against certain individuals. So that would mean that expectedly the arresting and investigating authority, that's the police, would have carried out investigation, arrested some persons, and then of course preferred a charge against them, and then they are standing trial in court. That I understand, about 3 or 4 persons, individuals, for whatever charges that are against them. That is the criminal proceeding that could be going on. I think before that, the Ministry of Education, what the Ministry of Education did invariably was an administrative approach, administrative measure, and that too could assist in the investigation to the extent that the police would have carried out the investigation to that extent. But one thing I know is that it's not peculiar to schools. It could happen in a workplace, in different forms of workplaces, where someone may die, and then for reasons of investigation, the place may be cordoned up or may be closed down for proper investigation. And then soon after, especially when the investigating authority has concluded investigation and probably taken vital evidence in regard to the place the offense was committed, and then the place could be reopened for use pending the criminal trial that is going on in court. Provided that would not affect the investigation at the time of investigation, would not interfere with investigation. The purpose those actions are usually taken to either cordon a place or shut down a place is so that evidence will not be interfered with, the investigation will not be interfered with, and then evidence will not be destroyed.
Okay, so we looked at it from the perspective of the school and those who attend the school. Are any constitutional rights being breached on the side of the family?
On whose family? The family
of the victim. Any constitutional rights, in the sense that the case is still sub judice and judgment hasn't been given and the school is still almost as if life is moving on.
No. That's invariably the question you asked, and I think I'll address that.
All right. Just to make sure so that everybody is carried along.
What is crucial here is that investigation was carried out, right? And investigation is not just a ceremonial exercise. It's for a purpose. It's to gather evidence, right, for diligent and proper prosecution. And investigation is usually also not forever in any circumstance. So investigation concluded, credibly so, meaning that relevant evidence that could be gathered from that process would have been gathered. And usually the procedure is this. The investigation ought to ordinarily be concluded even before a matter is charged to court. In some cases, if you rush to court and the judge is not. So the fact that I understand and I hear that has been charged to court, relevant evidence would have been taken and the investigation concluded, and then a charge has been preferred against certain individuals. So on the side of the relatives of the victim, having the victim itself, the issue of as to right to life and all of that, it's not about the school being in continuous lockdown. that the matter can be prosecuted. It's about taking credible evidence and thorough investigation, and if all of those have been taken and the matter is in court, it's also for the prosecution in court to be diligent and thorough, dispassionate. That's where we will begin to even be concerned about the issues of right. It's not about the continuous shutdown of the public place.
All right. Thank you so much for giving us your time, Barrister Henry Ekine. It's been a pleasure talking to you.
Thank you very much. And understand that where the rights of a person stops, that's where the rights of another begins.
All right.
Okay. So there's also that other aspect of the rights of the other children who probably are not involved one way or another or in any particular form in the unfortunate incident. They also have the right to education. They have the right to continue to go to school.
Okay.
The other workers have the right to work. So those who are suspected to have been negligent or probably directly or indirectly involved, they have been isolated and picked out and are facing trial. The institution can go on, but on thorough administrative guidelines and standards. And I think that that's what the ministry should then look at and on the administration. Prevent further occurrence of this kind of incident or whatever loopholes that led to that incident. That is for the future, to prevent the future. But for what has happened, I think the investigative authorities and the prosecutors may take clear steps in that regard.
All right. Thank you once again. Thank you very much, sir. Legal angle, and we had on the line, okay, I think he is back. Well, I said we had a guest, and he is in the thick of things, and that's the person of Barrister Chetanwala, who is also the counsel to the victim's family. You're welcome to the program, Barrister Chetan. I wonder if you can hear us. Hello? All right, I don't know if we're having some kind of glitch. Hello, Barrister Chetam, can you hear us? I think network seems to be acting up. Hello? Okay, I think he's mouthing.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, yes, now we can hear you. All right. Okay, so I understand that you are the legal counsel for the victim's family.
Well, I'm part of the legal team for in the matter.
All right. So what are your thoughts as to what's happened, well, I would say today, the lifting of the suspension or the closing of the school? Are there any, you being a counsel as well, are there any legal implications? What are your thoughts on the development so far?
Well, we see news with great sadness, and it's unfortunate that this had to happen at this time. It's unfortunate that our society has so deteriorated to this point that you see, truth no longer takes the fall, and people play politics with everything. When this wisdom gate issue happened, some of us have raised up serious concerns about the desperation of wisdom gates and how the school has tried to quell down the voices of everybody who have stood against them and what they did. Because I cannot submit my child to you, and having submitted my child to you, the next thing you're telling me that the child died of this, died of that. Of course, the matter is respect, so we cannot go into the nitty-gritty of the matter as it were. But on the said reopening of the school, we keep the news with great sadness, and it is shameful that the Commissioner of Education would go ahead to open the school at the time that the family is still grieving, and at the time that this issue is currently in threat. And we also know there have been pressures from certain persons that has been on the Commissioner of Education. Because the Commissioner of Education himself has confirmed that he is under pressure to open the school. As of last night, the Commissioner stated the same thing, that is under pressure to reopen the school. And at every moment of now, they will announce the reopening of the school. And sometime a few weeks back, I had a back and forth with the Deputy Governor and her daughter. The same Wisdom Gate school. Is he telling me that the same Wisdom Gate school that refused the prosecutors from entering into the facility to investigate the facility, to enable us with the matter in court? Is it the same Wisdom Gate school that they are saying now is it and they have done all their school? What did they give to Wisdom Gate? What is something they give the Wisdom Gate to do that Wisdom Gate has fixed in the school? Nothing. It is all political statements. The Commissioner himself, how many times, when has the DPC Wisdom Gate? When have we gone to visit Wisdom Gate? You know, some of these persons we have the five public office are just showing them with some of the actions they take. And Wisdom Gate, the owner of Wisdom Gate, the issue of the system, to make sure the school is open. Because for them, what is important is business, and not whether a child is lost or not. For them, it is if they continue to make money from people who come to their school, the welfare of their children is not enough. What their concern has been, how much they make. So they've been crying seriously since this time that they have lost a lot of money. So they're doing everything possible to make sure that the school is being reopened. So they are using every political means. If not, ask me, when the schools are closing today and possibly next week, what use will the reopening of that school be? Of what use will it be that the Commissioner of Education is so desperate to open the school? Let's not forget, this same Commissioner of Education has been pressuring the families of this late child to go and settle with the school. Why should the Commissioner be pressuring the family to go and settle with the school? Why should he be doing that? Now that they have refused to settle with the school, he has gone back to reopen the school because they refused to settle with the school. All right. You see this state? Let's continue to do what we are doing and behave like we don't know what we are doing in this state. Okay. But all they are doing, we know it is wrong. But for us, we are patient and we are waiting for the court to look at the matters and to give us justice in the circumstance.
All right. So let me ask a legal and not so legal question in this sense. According to a learned colleague of yours, Barrister Henry Ekene, he believes that investigations have been carried out and it shouldn't stop the school from running, especially if the case is now before the court and maybe investigations and all of that have been done. And one would say or could say that it seems a bit logical if the persons who are probably persons of interest in the matter are now facing prosecution, that it makes some sort of sense to open the school as the case goes on. Do you agree?
Well, the closure of the school was basically an administrative steps taken by the Minister of Education and to enable investigation. But the big question we keep asking the Commissioner for Education is, you that closed down the school, what did you investigate out? What can you say was the remote cause of death of the child? The Commissioner cannot say, because he didn't do any investigation. He only closed down the school. After closing down the school, didn't take any steps again. Now, because of pressure, he has gone back to reopen the school. All the Commissioner has been doing all this while was to make sure, was to put pressure on the parents to negotiate with the school. When the parents refused. The parents refused. So what the anger, because they refused to negotiate with the school, he has gone back now to open back the school. Meanwhile, the prosecution at some point had gone to the school to carry out investigation in the school. The security men in the school refused them from entering. That they should go and get a court order before they can enter the investigation there. So these are some of the reasons why some of us are not happy about what has happened and about the role of the Commissioner in all of this. And sensitive offices within our states. Meanwhile, they are destroying everything that is being done, destroying every reasonability of our society. It's an unfortunate situation. But one thing I know for certain is that we will pursue this matter to a logical conclusion and we will get justice at the end of the day.
All right.
So anybody is doing to try to scupper the They should continue, but we will not relent. We push this matter to the end.
All right. And that was actually going to be my final question. What assurances does the Akekwe family have that justice will continue to take its course? And you've basically just answered that.
Yes. For us, we are from the civil society organization, Chasing Justice Human Rights Initiative. And for us, we want to see that justice is done in this matter. And that is why we are pinning our feet and we are saying justice must be done and must also be seen to be done, irrespective of whomever is involved and whoever is getting himself involved in this matter. But they should have it at the back of their mind that they cannot cow all of us. They cannot cow all of us. That justice in this matter, if this were to be the children of any of these persons, would they have actually allowed it to slide like this? Would they have gone to negotiate with the school like they are pressurizing the family to go and negotiate?
All right.
It's unfortunate that our society are so degenerated for this point.
All right. Thank you so much for coming on the show. We've been talking with Barrister Chetam Theory Wala, who is one of the legal counsels in the team of the victim's family. Thank you so much and have a beautiful day, sir.
Thank you.
All right, let's come back to the studio. And yes, this is where Ade and I get to have a conversation, and then you guys get to weigh in. So to rehash what's happened, a breakdown of what the government is saying, the suspension has been lifted. The ministry says it conducted a thorough investigation. The school has met safety standard requirements. The school has upgraded its facilities as instructed. The school is strictly mandated to prevent a recurrence. And of course, the ministry reiterates its commitment to maintaining safety standards in all schools. And you know what? That's a beautiful thing. But are there several questions hang in the air? What were the specific safety upgrades that the school did before the suspension was lifted? That's one. How did the ministry determine that the school now meets the required safety requirements? Will there be ongoing inspections to ensure those standards are maintained? And has the ministry reviewed safety regulations for all schools in River State? Because what happened in that school is like a big lesson that the Ministry of Education, River State, should have learned. But the problem now is, just like Barrister Chetam said, the problem now is that we don't know. Because all they came out to tell us was, well, the school has been lifted. We've done investigations. The school said they will not, they would do safety stuff. You know, basically it's what I call Turunchi. So how do we believe them?
Well done. Unfortunately, we have come to this crossroads. You see, what is happening here, and I'd love to put it on record that I feel the pain of Barrister Chetam Wala.
Okay, yeah.
What is happening here is a pure case of Boju Boju. And it is also disturbing that Dr. Peter Nwago, the Honorable Commissioner of Education in Rivers State, would sit and allow this to go under his nose this way.
Yeah.
No one is making any form of prayer or supplication that another person's business should suffer a bad fate.
Okay.
But if you look at the circumstances surrounding the painful death that young Miss Akekwe had experienced, it leaves room for every reasonable person to know that there's no amount of time that can even create that room for healing to happen.
Okay.
That is the first position. Secondly, at the inception of this matter, I had the privilege to interact with both parties.
Okay.
I knew what was being said from the side of the legal representatives to the school. I knew what those who were for the parents of the child were saying, and the mixed feelings that arose. However, as a responsible people, we should be able to understand that no amount of time given for a proper investigation to be done is enough. Just as you had mentioned, it makes every sense to say the matter is quite sub judice.
Yeah.
Because this particular incident occurred in the month of March.
Okay.
This year, 17th specifically, if I'm not mistaken. And that school was shut down on the 15th of April. We're in the month of July, barely 3 months. What exactly informed the haste?
To lift the suspension.
To lift the suspension. Like I said earlier, no one is making any prayer that, you know, somebody's business should experience that pain. But we need to understand certain things, because what we have in the Ministry of Education in Rivers State is a group of some people who have come to be comfortable with what you call a gunje.
Okay.
Yes, they just like the bring it and you take it. I've been in the education sector. I've seen these things firsthand. Some of the schools that operate in localities around the state, they don't qualify
to be schools,
to be restrooms.
All right.
No, even the government-owned schools. You were here when, you know, one of the wooden, you know, structure in a school in a church
hit a child. Okay. Yes.
Imagine if that child was way younger. It would have been a disaster. So even for the government that is claiming to be a vanguard, they've not been able to check themselves primarily to see if they are living up to expectations. Again, I find it very discomforting that the Rivers State Ministry of Education would come out with this position. Let me go to the paragraph 2 of the statement that they put out. It reads, this decision follows a thorough investigation.
Yeah.
I love to critically listen. By who? And it says, and confirmation by the Ministry of Education that Wisdom Gate International School has met the safety standards requirement and upgraded its facility as instructed by the ministry. Now, if you're to conduct any investigation in this circumstance, whatever is your findings should also be a supporting evidence to the existing litigation.
Yeah, well, I agree with you for litigation, but I think it should also form part of public documents. We should be able to see those things.
If the ministry had attached a copy of the findings, it would have given a ground for credibility in this matter. But that was not done. Again, let's go back to the books and ask ourselves, what exactly would the ministry be looking out for when they go to some of these schools? As long as you're talking about safety standards.
Did they go to the schools though?
No, let's even leave the case of Wisdom Gate out of it.
Okay, any other school, yes.
One of the things you look at is the placement of shelves, the environment generally, if there are cracks on the walls of the said facility. And we cast our mind back to the school that is concerned here. What transpired? Faulty shelf. So why exactly is the Ministry of Education in a hurry?
Well,
why not give room for proper investigation to be done? Because
but you know what, Ade, let me tackle you small there. Giving room for proper investigation to be done. We don't know if proper investigation was actually done because they are not carrying the people along. And the people they should be carrying along, the general public, parents and guardians, because some parents, some guardians, even some would be clientele
do
of
you
the
know
school.
that to the extent that we don't know, also means nothing happened.
We can't be too sure of that.
No,
we can't
on.
be sure of that.
This is not one of those.
We can only speculate.
Let me ask you.
All right.
Is this investigation or whatever data that will come out of it in the interest of, is in the national interest? Is it one of those things that you say, oh, the documents are classified?
No, obviously they should be. See, obviously they should be public documents. They should be made public, and that's why we're having this conversation today, because they have told us this is the result, but they've not shown us the steps they took to get said results, and that's why we're having this conversation. But we cannot just say that the steps were not taken.
We are in a state where a lot of deception thrives.
Okay,
I have one that I'm grappling with as we speak that concerns this state. So it's only when you've not seen it that you say, oh, these things do not happen. It happens on a daily basis. So evidence should support whatever thing that is being done. Yes, we understand that some kids would have their school on the line. Some parents would even have, moved their kids out of the said school.
Yeah.
But it's a test case for us as a people. And whatever the outcome would be, it has to be an outcome that would bear the weight of, some level of transparency and trust.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's where you come in. We've laid the facts bare. You've heard from the legal angle for those who say, well, investigations must have been carried out, and that's why the school was reopened. And you've heard from Barrister Chetamwala, who is he's a member of the legal team of the victim's family. And, well, you've had my banter with Ade. We've laid it bare. We were not carried along. We've not been carried along. So we don't know if schools in Rivers State are now safe because the Ministry of Education has learnt its lesson. So they've dotted their I's and crossed their T's when it concerns schools across the state. And that's why they've decided, okay, we also conducted investigations and we did some supervising and all of that. And now Wisdom Gate is fit for purpose. And so, yes, the school should be opened. But of course, let's not forget that Barrister Chetamwala is alleging that pressure from, quarters unknown on the Ministry of Education has led to this. What say ye? What are your thoughts on this matter? 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon. Don Ernest on the line.
All right, welcome to the show.
My sister, the worst place to live in the whole world is to live where the fellow human beings does not have value. Not to talk about values, value on humans. When I watch Animal Kingdom, you see other animals will not like other animals to kill their own set of animals. They fought for them. My sister, in case I forgot, just remind me any investigation in Nigeria as a whole that you can boast of. I want one investigation. Since Nigeria was get the independence, tell me one investigation that you can be proud of in Nigeria as a whole. Not to talk about Rivers State.
All right.
That I could send my child to a school, took my child to a school, and later go back and took him gate. And people are not care. All they care is the school open. Business. The best thing to do to those schools is that all the parents should withdraw their children. Let them continue with the classes. Withdraw your child. If I'm a parent here, I will not take my child back to that school. They don't care for life.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Lady Dawn, Regina, I call from.
All right, welcome to the show.
Yeah, Lady Dawn. I am sure that the owner of Wisdom Gate School may not be poor or an ordinary person like me. And you know that the way government and the institutions treat people that are highly connected and ordinary people are quite different. So that is why the issue we are discussing today, I am not surprised that the school will be open. I don't also believe that the school will continue to close. It will also affect of children. But we are talking about the life of school here. Somebody's life was taken away, and it is grieving. So instead of the government telling us that investigation, we know that how many investigations? When are we coming to hear that these are the investigations that was? I would have preferred that the government would have found a way.
All right.
To get involved with the family, the victim's family, and then the school, and see how to make peace among them. Instead of telling us investigation and that necessary things have been put in place. What are the necessary things? They would have said this and that have been put in place. But of course, they will not do that because of their own school, being the public school. What are the conditions of our own public school?
All right.
Please.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. Now, while we go back to the phone lines, parents, guardians, and Riverians, without release of public info on the results of the investigation, maybe parents should independently assess whether the school is safe or a school is safe. I know it sounds a little bit ridiculous because in an ideal situation, why should it fall to the parents and not those who have been entrusted with that power? But that's a question for you to call in and answer. Maybe it falls to us to go to the school, even Wisdom Gate or any other school, and to
do what?
Well, what can we do at this point? Because the government that should be telling us what's what isn't. They're making statements. They're giving us results, endpoint statements, and they're not saying, "Oh, look, they actually did this, they did that." Oh, we see videos. Look at our staff going and carrying out what's that thing called now? Checks and all of that. It's what they should be doing, but they're not doing it.
Why are you speaking as if you've left Nigeria a long time ago?
I've not left Nigeria, but that's supposed to be the ideal thing to do.
We are in a place where the last time I witnessed standard supervision in a school, I was somewhere in Abia State, and of course, I witnessed one in Oyo State, where these elderly men, they don't care what you own or who you are. They'll carry out an assessment, and whatever thing that is not working, they tell you, reposition this. This is not working in your curriculum, scratch this. The same that NUC would do.
How far back was that?
It's not been up to 3 years. Now, in every year, at least twice, you have people that come to from the ministries to these schools.
To check the schools,
to check things. You even have people from the environment, Ministry of Environment, and those who check hygiene.
Okay.
What some of them are concerned about most times is to come there. They buy them soft drink, put them in one room, they eat.
We've had that before.
And they take something home.
All right, let's go back to the phone lines. As recent as 3 years ago, one or two government officials were doing their job. How come it's not the same thing in River State? All right, 95.1. Welcome to the show. Turn down the volume on your radio.
Yeah, good afternoon.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Michael from Aba.
All right, go ahead.
You see how the council of the parents, how it was lamenting, meaning that they were not being carried along. Rather, what they receive is pressure, because the owner of the school is highly placed. It's very pathetic that government that should protect us, will be taking sides. And looking at the statement of the Commission of Education, meaning that they have done a thorough investigation. Why the people that are concerned are not being consulted or talked to? It's very pathetic. Sorry.
All right, thank you for calling. While we go back to the phone lines, questions for you, based off of everything you've heard. Do you think thorough investigations, as per the statement by the government, do you think a thorough investigation was carried out? Do you also think that the school itself has dotted its I's and crossed its T's where it concerns safety? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Gift, calling you from my terrace.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, in as much as this matter is concerned, remember, this school has been closed since 3 months plus now.
Okay.
Who closed the school? River State government. And today, the school has been opened again. So therefore, River State government has the final say, especially this matter is concerned. River State government have the.
Hello? Oh, wow. Looks like that call dropped. 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Don't forget for text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. Currently on the table is the latest development. The Wisdom Gate School has been opened, and there are arguments for and against. The argument for is that, well, investigations must have been carried out. This is from a legal perspective, of course. Investigations must have been carried out and evidence collected and all of that, and that shouldn't stop the school activities from going on. Like Barrister Henry Ekine did say, where one person's constitutional right stops, another person's begins. The kids who have exams to write and all of that should be allowed to write the exams. That's not me making a statement. That's me explaining where Barrister Henry Ekine was coming from. And then you have Barrister Chetamwala and on the side of the victim being part of the legal team, saying there was pressure for them to open the school, and the Ministry of Education seems to have bowed to said pressure. And given the optics, one could think that, well, yeah, because as per the statement, investigations have been carried out. The school has done what needs to be done. How can we assess this? How can we get to know this if you do not put it out there? And this is a big slap to accountability and transparency.
There has been none. I would say there has been none.
Okay.
If I had an evidence to present, I would not be scared to even make it forward. See, I'm still saying it and I'll restate it, Don. The circumstance that led to the death of that baby is one that should concern every individual. If you follow that story, it did not end that something happened to the young lady, they rushed her to the hospital and all of that. There were other matters tied to it.
Okay.
That got the family angry to the extent of instituting that legal suit.
All right.
So, I don't think it's just 3 months. I don't see why the rush is necessary. The school should even be concerned because there is a situation of public image in this matter. So, why exactly are we in a haste? Why exactly is the Ministry of Education in a haste? You talk about safety standards for operations to go on in the school. Agreed. Maybe by way of evaluating the current items that you have on ground, you can say, okay, it's guaranteed that the school can reopen and safely operate. But before this situation happened, before the whole statement that was released by the ministry, there is still a matter of concern. This is not a case of, oh, the lady was, the young girl was running and she tripped or missed a step or something. It's not about that. It's more serious. A life has been lost. Let's take a message via the text portal. It says, good afternoon to you, Lady Dawn. Ebere of Jesus from Port Harcourt. It said, let the truth be told. Is this issue of lifting ban placed on the school? Believe it or not, water have passed under the bridge and there's order from above. At last, money exchange hands, only God knows whose child will be the next. And he says, God help us. Well, we don't preempt for anyone's child to actually...
So then my statement stands. Seeing as this might be the general sentiment, would it be a surprise if parents who are still connected to the school, they have their wards going there or school fees is still running or whatever, insist that they want to make sure that, well, the facilities
What exactly would they be looking at for? You are not an expert at it. What are you going to check?
All right, there is that.
You're not an expert. If you take me now to the aviation industry and you ask me to assess the safety protocols
of a plane,
I'll plane out.
said he'll clean us.
Yes, just like let's take a message here.
Okay.
I said the barrister. Does inspection directorate still exist in the Ministry of Education? Anyways, even if it does, corruption has destroyed almost everything. They will go there and collect their thing. Allegedly, that's from Kano. Okay, thank you.
Any other messages?
None for now.
All right, we have a few minutes to kill. You can call in, weigh in on the matter at hand. 4 months after the sad event of Miss Winnie Akukwe being struck by a shelf. The school was closed down at the time. It's been reopened, and we've been told that, investigations were carried out and all of that. So let's get your thoughts on the matter. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
I want us to get something straight. Is it that they closed the school for 4 months or investigation was carried out for 4 months? Please, people bring me up to speed.
All right.
Was the school closed for 4 months or the investigation is for 4 months?
The school was closed, and it had been closed for 4 months until, today. Now, we don't know during the 4 months how long the investigations lasted, but we do know it was closed down.
And they say the name of the country is Nigeria, right?
Well,
if
apparently.
the name of the country is Nigeria, then why are you people being perplexed, facing and disturbing yourself? That is the name of the country. And these are the things that are expected. And you have seen it. And why are you disturbing yourself? Is it not funny that for a small case like this, 4 months, 4 months, what does that tell you? The level of illiteracy and corruption is high. I stand to be corrected. It's an environment that there are educated people, and the average man can feed his family without begging. This investigation will not last for 4 months. What we should hear is the report, the indices, the professionals, and the names and the institutions that were engaged, that have studied the reports, and they now brought out this happened. We would have been doubting like this now. Most of us would have been hearing like this now. 10% would have been flaring like this.
All right.
That is why I say, as long as the name of the country is Nigeria, one of an respected elderly man in this region I love so much that always advised me, every comment he will say, take care. And I asked him, why do you mean by that, sir? He said, so that as you are going, nothing like this should happen to you.
All right.
Because they will never investigate it and you never have a proper result. So the only advice I can give you, Mr. Zion, take care as you are going. May God bless you all.
All right. Thank you for calling in, Mr. Zion. And unfortunately, as I always say, interesting things come to an end. But, Ade, I kind of rest easy in something Barrister Chetamwala said. He gave us the reassurance that, he and his team would see justice served. So maybe that, in local parlance, hold hand.
Let's wait and see hear what the court would come out with. Of course, Barrister Chetem, with his team that he made reference to, the body of civil society groups. So, fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. All right, up next is News in 60 and, of course, the sports guys to tell us what's what. Everybody is gearing up for the finale of the World Cup. Well, whether your team is there or not there, still World Cup.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
Nigerian Afrobeat star Damini Ogulu, known professionally as Burna Boy, has made history as the first African artist to top the Billboard Global 200 Songs chart. Former Big Brother Nigeria reality show winner Hazel Onyeze Ono, popularly known as White Money, has claimed that he's still single because of the nature of Nigerians' dating culture, adding that the financial demands Nigerian ladies make in relationships are scary. Nigerian TikTok creator Hamzat Habib Adelaja, popularly known as Pella, has threatened to cut ties and stop patronizing any celebrity who fails to attend his upcoming white wedding with his wife, fellow TikTok star Amadou Elizabeth Aminata, known as Jarvis. Afrobeat star David Adeleke, popularly known as Davido, has revealed his biggest fear in life is not knowing when to quit music. On the foreign scene, R&B singer R. Kelly has formally appealed to the United States President Donald Trump to commute his 31 years prison sentence for racketeering, sex trafficking, and child sexual abuse-related offenses.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights more? Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Tyson gets rolled all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
That now our cue to welcome you to another edition of today's spotlight. You go wonder whether wait till they hear like no, it is no news anymore. Don't be ashamed, don't be afraid, don't be scared. Nothing for you to actually dwell on because now still we the sports crew for today 95.1 FM. You know, every Friday we do a different thing. They say variety now the spice of life. So would they try spice up your day? Would they try add variety to everything? What would they do? So we'll do pidgin as normal every Friday. Now the fan special edition. I promise you, if I do anything today, also as homie, the phone lines I will open it early. Yes, for the haters, for the lovers, for those who want both teams to lose, like Victor Israel, for everything what we'll talk today. Arsenal, then they make signings. One team, they one side. They know win league, but they know they make signings. Arsenal say no, they want they make signings. FIFA, they don't introduce something where they call the championship rings for World Cup. FIFA, they don't Americanize this sport. I know Infantino, if you say Infantino don't do too much with him, Padima and Donald Trump, when they try to copy America, then they call them soccer. So if they want to bring their own patterns to football, you like all those things. We'll go discuss a lot of things on the show today. My name is Somto Isaac. Of course, I know they're alone inside the house this afternoon. I get the gentlemen where all of us would assemble things, would put them in order as we talk everything we concern the ever exciting world of sports. Without further ado, before I go do some other things, make I introduce the gentlemen one after the other. The demigod in the world of sports is in the house. Osas, good afternoon to you.
Very good afternoon to you, Somto, and good afternoon to my chairman waiting inside this house, inside this studio as he stand like this. Now, another sengemenge time for us to use football, open the jollification for the weekend. Remember saying that the all one version of the show. So as we finish from here, now Somto, where you carry us go? Now be the question why they ask you.
When me I carry myself go, now me I go ask you.
If you ask me now, who I go ask? But
you know, as Friday don't reach now, something like the kind guy we sabi all the.
I know all those incorporated
places, all those far away.
Don't be from this studio now.
Other places we go just go there or one or two, just there alright.
Just there alright.
You understand?
I have no idea of what you're talking about. I can never have an idea.
I don't say you don't want cast, but you speak English, no mind. So, but my people, I agree to now. Yes, now beautiful time. You know, say on Sunday now, some to talk now. The World Cup final. We don't start with the argument already. Who go win and who no go win them? Some people here say Spain go beat Argentina. Some people say Argentina go. Somebody say Argentina go beat Spain. Another person here they talk say make the two teams lose. I don't know why they always stand for the bad belly axis. Anytime we want talk things, then England go come win them.
Victor worst nightmare don't finally happen.
Yeah. So, but it is good today here.
Him and Kabulo Barry, their worst nightmare. They know this the way they happen on Sunday. To them, may they not even watch that match at all.
But so the reason say Argentina go actually beat Spain.
Anything they possible. Both teams get very high chance for that match.
You say Argentina go beat England.
Yes. I reason say the possibility there. Although say I been the favor England, I no go lie give you.
Nobody reason.
No, I reason say the possibility there.
Nobody reason.
Once person once person don't reach semi-final, especially when no that kind difference wey dey between France and Morocco wey been dey for the last World Cup, and Argentina and England, and a very big rivalry, political rivalry dey inside that match. A lot of things dey just like say when Netherlands dey play Germany now, no be easy match because politics dey involved because of World War II. Wetin happen for World War II because a lot of Dutch people been suffer for the hands of the Nazis for World War II. So that match they very political. Even for 1966, the way England take comot them for the World Cup, with their host for England that time. 1986, Maradona, hand of God, all those kind of things. So all those kind of things they build
even
up.
Beckham said the way
98 when Simeone take roll for floor like say they don't shoot them. That kind of thing. But although say that's the way Beckham do na red card, you no go deny that one. But see, it's na very very big match, na very tense match. So you suppose know say that's in a big rivalry. Yes, they never or they know they play too much. The last time they play na 2002 World Cup, but that rivalry is still there. It just they like say which country now one put now. How many times Nigeria they play Egypt or they play Cameroon? But you know say anytime the match come up or the ball come up, or how many times will they play Argentina? But we know say now our nemesis Argentina be for the international. So anytime we they play them, the guys the match they be. So that is the situation. This kind of match every time England they play Argentina, the guys the match they always be. So I favored England, but I no rule out say Argentina if you win that game.
All right, now Henry or Google will be that. Benjamin Mina also the inside house this evening. Benji, welcome.
Somto.
Yes, sir.
I also say nobody see England losing that game.
Leave Osas.
No.
He gets some
I
people
come. I want
just
ask some question. Osas, who I tell you say go play final for this World Cup?
You tell me say Argentina go play final.
So
for
what
the
do
World
you
Cup.
say? Me, I
I know say you. I say many people.
Many people. Okay, many
because,
people.
Okay, I think say nobody see.
I say many people.
See, Somto.
Yes,
first
sir.
of all, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good
to
afternoon to everybody there.
Afurungi.
I greet you, Sergeant Osas.
I don't talk.
Corporal Henry, I greet you. Constable, Constable Victor, I greet you.
This is why they wear black and black. Nothing they like for their own.
My country people, no be say now police for this studio. Now sports generals in this studio. So you better say you greet them like that.
But
In fact, make I turn them back.
But
Make I turn them back.
But if you call me corporal, how I call me general?
I want turn them back now. I want turn them back now.
You don't do me triple promotion already.
Okay, guys. Good afternoon to everybody. Our listeners, so now good afternoon. See, this World Cup matter. If they say I be suit say for the get money, you know. But when I live like that, Argentina will win this thing. You see that way it happened 2002. 4 with Argentina they win. What did they score that time? 4-3, Abi?
On penalty.
No,
penalties,
France and 2022 World Cup. Penalties.
Na 3-3 the match end now.
Whether by hook, I don't want to say by crook. Argentina will win this World Cup.
Nobody come
Meanwhile,
this place. So.
meanwhile, all the people they say FIFA no help anybody play ball. If you sabi book, and you stubborn, teacher will help you.
Chai.
Yes, so no be stubborn, nothing there ahead, nothing come out. But meanwhile, we ready for
book. Their teachers no even look.
We ready for studio. Who sabi book, who sabi football, who sabi sports, who no stubborn, who sabi everything. Put them, turn them like this, like that. We sabi everything. Ladies and gentlemen, on a good afternoon. Welcome to this ever exciting show. I know some they wait every Friday. Mo go dey use pigeon. You get the way the pigeon they do for Oma.
I don't see calls.
Make on no worry.
No worry.
Just take and say Argentina go win this World Cup. Take them from me.
All right. Like this now. I don't remember third place.
No, we go on that one.
Failure. They say failure na often. You know, yeah. Nobody knows say some good they play third place.
Victor, is a bit sports. It's a bit book. It's a big book.
They explain tire.
It's a big book. How you dey?
I do alright to for where people sabi book. You get where you go reach, you gonna say you be illiterate. For this gathering, first of all, I don't be constable. Currently, I never see general be constable, but it's all good. Like this, as it don't be like this now. We don't say no be way we take predict them. Most of us, no be so.
Try. They see the sorrow for your You cry.
See, so to see, that day of that semi-final, that France, Argentina. I mean France.
And the sorrow just dey your voice. You don't mix up your words.
See, when I watch that match of viewing center, so they nearly beat me. They nearly beat me. If you see, I watch the match like this, I tell them, say, no worry. Say France go scatter these people. When I see line up, now me can ask myself, 2 midfielders go fit handle this five midfielders what I see for this field. But match start, I know they see Yama. I can't say it's a good one. The next thing, waiting my eyes see, it shocked me, It shocked me. But like this, it don't be like this now. Nah, Oga and him boy they play now. So many of
baby goats versus big goats.
No, that one never reach goats.
That one a bear.
That one Yama never reach goats.
That one a cat.
You know what Stanley Okoro been do for under 17?
Oh God.
Yama never even do that kind of thing.
Why you do like this? He carry straight to go Stanley Okoro.
Are you forgetting Nigerian Messi?
Stanley Okoro they head with the pedal.
So, but like this now, some people go say Messi fit just say make him bring him boy on board. Say carry this World Cup when he carry go La Liga. No. So that when Ronaldo come, he go use and snap picture. But some people still say Yama go say my Oga use this one to sign out. Make it just be say you win 2 World Cup, my time they come. But for that game go tire a power. So like this, now me I just one day on defense.
And this kind of script waiting, right? You know, if Messi buff, yeah. UNICEF don't actually come out to talk say that team because a lot of people they talk say this team they don't want to believe. UNICEF actually don't talk say that team.
I no one believer.
No, they don't talk say that picture they real. Say Yama and Mama they there. Messi they buff am too. They win that way. The way they call that in now lottery.
Yes,
Everybody apply for the thing. So as everybody apply, Yamal and his mama can be the person to get that moment with Messi. Who could imagine 20 years later? See now these two people go come play World Cup final.
I beg, I don't know when you will be go bath person. Make for no.
You not talk. You not talk Osimhen. You not talk Osimhen.
No, I don't want to go Osimhen. Osimhen be bath person now. You know say Osimhen they get injury most times. Make you no go bath person now. Come give person injury.
Because in that oh yeah, look man.
Look man, I will now view once now. Since when we win that CAF award, we don't see him again.
Now you won't pick you go back. Anyways, the show you did very conversation. Like I talk, now the France special edition. They say communication no they complete without feedback. So the phone lines will go open up very early for the show today. Yes, because the World Cup frenzy they active 0810. Just keep on one side though. And keep on one side first. 0810 951 0951 0810 951 0951. And of course, as we talk for Inside Studio, if you also they send in your own messages too. 0701 933 9962 0701 933 9962. That's not the SMS and WhatsApp. I don't see calls. Just wait. Yeah. Chirigodu. Relax, drink water, we'll come back to that. But 0701 933 9960. If you get something where you want to talk ASAP, just go this SMS and WhatsApp number where I just call for you. Send them there. We also did live for YouTube. Now, today 951 FM. Today 951 FM. Nothing like point for that one. But now the Facebook handle we get the point. Today 95.1. Point or join today 95.1 FM and our Facebook handle and something already there. You know, they like to engage with our people for social media. So a promotional post are up for the Facebook portal. So if you also go there and if you also send your thoughts too for the SMS and WhatsApp portal and also when we open the phone line. Now some of the interactive posts we did there for our Facebook, we they ask first of all Spain against Argentina. Now the first time with the European and South American champions they jam for World Cup final. Waiting be your prediction. Now 4-1, now 4-2, now 5-4, now 3-3, now 2. Let us know your prediction. I would also ask, these third place games where then they play for World Cup, make them scrap them. Because England and France go play third place tomorrow. So you have the opinion, say make them they scrap third place or make third place matches continue they hold. They got that one losers final. Make 2 losers still they see as England day after that match. And see as France day. France will then open them, do them something where they never do them before. Those 2 teams, losers, should they be playing? Should they be wasting our time? And also, FIFA don't announce what they call championship ring. I go explain what in this championship ring they all about. They don't talk say they will give the World Cup winners championship ring. It gets something where they do for America, for the Super Bowl. They will give them championship ring if you don't win Super Bowl. Even for WWE too, if you be Hall of Famer, they will give you ring. Now, on a like this kind of development, I mean, get something they do for Qatar. I don't forget the name of that
so
way they give Messi.
Wait, the
robe.
But wait, it means they don't give them medal.
No, they'll give them medal. It's an added incentive.
America.
But when they do it for Qatar, no shout.
No, that best player. They
just crown now. But why no shout say they give rope? He reach America turn now.
We go argue now wait.
See halftime now 30 minutes now.
We go argue and finish. So make una wait first. When I like this new development, you feel say FIFA don't they Americanize this sport. America they call them soccer. So why they bring things where they define their own football, come inside the general world game? Because them they don't agree they adapt some things. They don't agree change their name to football. They're still saying and soccer. But we now we don't talk. So you like this development or Gianni Infantino to make him relax more. So what are your thoughts on that one? Send them to our Facebook portal today 95.1 FM. As we also argue inside studio, if you send your messages to the SMS and WhatsApp portal. For Instagram and X, the handle are the same. Today FM 951. And for Twitch, I know good they shout here, thank you for the sub, but still we dey live for Twitch. If you want sub, do nothing with the thing. Today FM 951. Today FM 951. And if you also listen audio only via the website www.todayfmlive.com and click the listen live part either via the homepage or from the menu list. And if you also connect with us via the TuneIn and Radio Garden apps, search for Today 95.1 FM. Ladies and gentlemen, the biggest names for the world. All of them, they don't play World Cup final. Pele, Maradona, R9, of course.
Waiting they call official practice session for Formula One for the Belgian Grand Prix. Waiting they call official practice session for Formula One for the Belgian Grand Prix. Now, not be something we need to take too much into consideration. Remember, say for all Formula One races, we they get practice 1, 2, 3, then we'll come finally get how it will be for the grid. And the same way you fit stand for the grid, no means saying so you go take finish the race. So for Formula One, for every Grand Prix, many things they involved. So if Verstappen don't come win the Spa practice put for ground, no means say now go win the Belgian Grand Prix, because on the D-Day we go know who be who. Yes, now so it be. And you know, say Red Bull don't they get problem with their car for a while right now, and I make Verstappen know today happy with how things they go on. I know see Red Bull as that constructor, no matter what thing they do, we go fit follow Mercedes run package this particular season. You go had them well, no matter what thing they won't do, because the season already cut half. They go, so one half already don't go, and Verstappen no show face where in shoe no shine. But this time, make we see as he be whether he go fit maybe get something for this season, at least make it be saying name follow for those people where they contest for now. Now just Mercedes and Ferrari fit they do jam body for this particular one. I don't see Max Verstappen and Red Bull getting anything.
That one Mercedes don't struggle for this one.
They don't struggle, but even as they struggle for all the races where they see, the last race will be the British Grand Prix where we see for there. Mercedes still show face for that particular one. Yes, George Russell enter for that place for the podium finish. He enter for there, and we still see where in the okay, in finish 15th. Now be Kimi Antonelli where they lead. Now in just they get problem for Mercedes, but Mercedes still they show say they in contention for this season, whether na for drivers championship or Abina for the constructors championship. Their leg they ground well. Now only Ferrari what fit look say maybe the fit follow Mercedes run the package for this particular season. For Max Verstappen, you know means he no be better driver and a better driver in be, but this season you know just enter for him and Red Bull. But one thing where they show be say you see that Belgian Grand Prix, forget them, make the practice they come. Now who for the last 3 laps now we go fit they look, they say now this person go win this particular Belgian Grand Prix.
Oh, yeah, give me prediction. Who you think say go win them?
I feel say George Russell go win them. George Russell go
back
win
to back now.
Yes, he go win.
You know if he's Antonelli go come back for Lewis Hamilton.
Antonelli go come back if he enter podium, but now George Russell. I think the momentum where George Russell day now, he go use that one take whole pull body. Then I know say one Ferrari driver must enter podium. If he be Charles Leclerc or if he be Lewis Hamilton, I don't know which particular one, but one Ferrari driver go enter podium for Belgian Grand Prix.
All right, make we quickly enter inside some football stories very, very shortly, because Asisa Doshwala, she be dey talk Henry, and she they try tell everybody say, see, make una relax. This this WAFCON now something we they always take serious. The fact say we don't win at 10 times. No mean say we can't go there. Can't they do like say we know they serious for anything. We don't want to play this kind of thing. I want to get your thoughts. First of all, you don't be satisfied with the level of preparation, or the level of preparation where the Falcons go get. You go dissatisfied with it now, because you get a lot of things that don't happen before now. You did okay with waiting goes up, and obviously waiting be the chances of the Falcons for inside WAFCON. No tell me say, okay, if you talk say then get 100% chance too, fine.
I know if you talk say then get 100% chance. Normally, them be the favorites. Now them be the strongest team for the WAFCON. Now them strong pass. Nobody near them or reach them. The only other teams who don't win, Equatorial Guinea get to. These people get waiting be their name. South Africa don't win. So I mean, even now, even Equatorial Guinea know they how many teams wait they for this WAFCON or qualify for this WAFCON, we get experience of winning them. Not only South Africa, Morocco don't play back-to-back finals, but they never win them. We come back from 2 goals. We come back from 2 goals, beat them 3-2. Then we lose the other one to South Africa. So, now team we get the experience. Now team we get the quality. They get the players, woman for woman. Now us get the strongest squad for the WAFCON. I no go lie. The squad standard Gidigba is strong. But
actually Plumter no dey.
Even if Plumter no dey, Shukura Toladipo dey, Tosi Demehi dey, Rufi Atimuro dey,
You can go on and on. If you go, if you just they mention the name, if you just they go, just they talk about as it be. See, this squad strong. No lie. Nobody they argue that one. But my problem is say the preparation. You get the way we they talk about the team for here. We be say now earlier this year, Shebi, we talk say friendlies, they know they play. Other national teams been they play, even if na France, Olokbade and go so come talk say they go on play national team, say they don't go like play the Super Falcons, they go come they run, say Super Falcons so strong. How we take too strong? Even Jamaica self run according to them. Why Jamaica run? Go fear us?
Is it Cape Verde run too?
Cape Verde run. If Jamaica and Cape Verde run, go play Spain now, go play Netherlands now. Go find country where no go run, we go still play you. Play Portugal. But they not agree. They not do. The girls not prepare well enough. See, I get issue with the preparation. We go still go far. We go still qualify for the World Cup. Even if I don't even get belief for that much trust for waiting Justin Madugu they do, but we go still go far. The quality they too much. Look at Jennifer Echegini. She did the team. I mean, Chelsea be one sign her during the January transfer window. They see if we go for her again. Tony Payne just they go Inter Milan ladies. Shukirat na best defender for Serie A last season. Demehi de Galatasaray. Rashidat de PSG like Echegini. You feel just they mention their names. They do well for where they. So no be say the squad quality they am. But my problem be say that togetherness, that thing where they make them, they play as team. We be say the understanding go day, the share go day, you know, go through they worry them. Maybe say, you know where this one's supposed day, you know where this one's supposed day. If you put the ball here, you know, say Rashida go day there. You know they because these girls know they play together regularly. You see South Africa, many of them did their league, they Sundowns ladies and all those things, but they play together. So that understanding they play regularly, that understanding day. We been get like 3 windows where we no play or 4 windows where we no play anything. This international with these Super Falcons this year. So how you go expect say that kind cohesion or that cohesion go day? And Ajibade cry. Even one other which other player talk about get one other player we cry or complain about Inadozie na the best goalkeeper for the WSL last season based on save percentage.
Even for Africa too.
For Africa, no, that one for Africa, they don't they don't even talk themselves. Nobody they even come close. So now waiting, they show the problem with the preparation. He get as he be, he get kill leg, he like the thing no good. But somebody just no say bata as bad as he be. Semi-final, maybe just go Brazil next year. But the team he get as he be. So if they look at
the top 4 teams from this tournament will go Brazil.
The team now the top 4 they go Brazil. But when you look at as they look the preparation, the team just they cut my mind. Say they go feed do but semi-final. The only thing we feel save us now and I say the girls now. This
guy intercontinental. Yeah, get one person will go intercontinental. Be like now 5. So 4 go get direct, then 1 go intercontinental
playoff. So but you go see the preparation you guys be you guys be I just they look at man shall they feel the girls feel strong mind shall do waiting like we they call a Niger spirit they go feel tried but if they win I'm more fine and good though, but you know me say I no go still talk say the LFF no try as regards preparation.
This Brazil way they talk by the way no be vacation now the 2027 FIFA Women's World Cup so the teams will obviously go the semi-final they go automatically book their place for the Women's World Cup. This one, though, they know they play qualifiers, World Cup qualifiers for these women. So they'll just use their Women Africa Cup of Nations. All right, make we immediately they talk about one frenzy will go happen for Inside Sunday and also Saturday if you want to include that one too. Still they hear in case other people won't hear, but for now, after today,
so to say
tomorrow,
they talk like say
the song sweet now.
They talk like say we feel no hear am again. You see they hear waka waka down only like say they talk like say person just die go die.
The thing they pay me now. Walk up don't come.
And I want month something now so they be now. After all the hype now so they be just after 1 month it don't go.
That walk up sweet as Nigerian no sorry. Nigeria.
Benjamin,
I'm going to talk about the World Cup final. But first, make I let you know, say, the president of the United States, Donald Trump, we are saying go attend the World Cup final this Sunday. I know if you forget our Club World Cup final, we won't follow Rich James. I hope say they go tell him beforehand. Say, chairman, anyhow it be, go shift small when they won't lift the trophy. But you go attend the final between Spain and Argentina. Now the White House don't tell us that one because this is not the first time Trump go attend any match for inside the World Cup and you don't wait till the final. Then talk say this attendance, it go cap according to the White House. They say it will cap the most watched, the most secure, and the most successful World Cup in American history. Now, they talk saying a fitting conclusion to a tournament we don't showcase America's ability to host the World Cup on the grandest stage. Benjamin, America try for this World Cup we didn't host.
Well,
and they pick up that last statement from their press secretary. Her name, Caroline Leavitt. A lot of people complain.
Well, even if not Caroline take it, the thing there be say America. Anything will happen. People must talk bad, people must talk good. Now make they say one musician say if nobody talk about you, then you are nobody. You understand? And this World Cup it don't happen. We don't see lots of restrictions. I even get one of my big boss we be one go. He say the restriction too much, so better day. And he don't attend almost all the World Cup since we begin start to watch football and the Nations Cup. So I just feel it dey okay, but one thing we American do we they really one who like we see they enter my head now that's referee what do you mean name again? Somalian referee way they don't really give visa approval, making take officiate that game. For make history because for the very first time, for a very long time rather, where we don't see one African person stand as a referee, for center referee. I know they talk about the ones who are fourth official, don't say they carry board, they want change this. So you go down to history for us, but we look and say we could take consolation and everything, but for that one, America no try, And that red card evidence allegedly,
then
this
overturn.
one allegedly, people will go school allegedly. Say me, I no go school, but I live for school road and I see blackboard. So I just learn that language new. I don't watch Nigerian film. I can't learn that language allegedly.
Waiting be allegedly.
If you ask me, I don't know.
They overturn them.
I heard them for film. They say allegedly.
Waiting they allegedly do for this World Cup.
Okay, the red card for Balogun. We then change,
turn them to suspend.
And then turn them, but some too. Me and you say
now backyard work now.
See, I mean, you get one English person experience. Say what is good for the goose, and say it's also good for the ganders. I still learn that one when I go veranda pool.
Me, I don't know what this is. Me, I go night school.
Okay, me I stay for school road. So, but you see blackboard now. So all these things follow for waiting. We no go fit forget anytime soon for this World Cup where America hosts. All these things in America. Canada no deal.
But say the funny
Mexico
thing
no deal.
The funny thing be say you no go even remember all these things.
No,
you go deal. No, you go deal. But
one day, who wants to be a millionaire or one thing they go ask you.
No, they go ask you. No that. No, I know they argue that one, but. You they remember say they talk say that time say migrant workers they die when they build stadiums for Qatar.
Yes, because say we as journalists, all these things they our head.
Now when they remember Qatar, what they remember say they put something on Messi show that Messi will walk up. No waiting they remember say Kolomwani to say that Benzema na supposed score. Now Kolomwani just stay there. Now the wrong person will shoot the ball. Now what they remember Shebi? They remember all those ones. The politics they. Nobody they run away from that one. The politics they. But you no go to remember them. Many people don't remember say Omar Atan. They don't forget them.
Right.
Maybe no lie. Many people remember Omar Atan. Maybe no lie. People don't as the ball don't start. Everybody just they watch and they go.
Okay. Now so we're going to watch the final from 8 p.m. On Sunday. Victor Jamaica, I come to you for this one. Spain against Argentina.
Something which one become to me. I beg. Stop saying that.
I don't know what to say to you right now. I pray and I decree for total deliverance in your life.
Amen.
Total deliverance in your life.
This weather, now they make person they dial wrong number.
Yes,
Nah, you don't want to. You won't come to
they see.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that to him. I bind you. I bind you.
They go
I
beat
beg.
you for waiting.
I bind you.
Keep all this binding. Make you no come go see.
I bind you away from me.
No, keep all this binding. More is and bind that Yoruba boy go play against Messi, Yemi Lawa, because you know say
who go win that final? Spain, Argentina.
For me, I feel say Nadia experience go come in. Argentina go win am because it go just be like
So Spain to get experience. Fabian Ruiz, Rodri,
no
Laporte.
player for player in terms of experience. Spain no reach because if they reach,
Oyarzabal.
Who be Oyarzabal? We talk about World Cup. Who be Harry with down
European champion?
Harry with down stop for 30%. See, Oyarzabal no go make. That 2010 Spain national team, you know, go make him now. I've been Victor Muniz way from.
But if you compare them player by player, Spain no get better midfield than Argentina.
That one tough. If you look
because I take your word now.
Yeah, player for player for the midfield, I feel Spain get the upper hand because you get a Ballon d'Or winner, Rodri, you get
Champions League winner,
Fabian Ruiz, Pedri, no, they even see match.
Daniel Mo, so are you disrespecting Spain?
Not really disrespect. I feel Spain. What works for them, that they do. That thing they work. That their possession game they work for them. But when it comes to match winners, mentality monsters, I think na the way Argentina get them. Then get match winners for the team. Lautaro Martinez fit win match for Inter Milan any day. Alvarez, where we know way like this, fit command 200 million for transfer. Now match winner anywhere, even if he come Premier League. If Alvarez is for Arsenal team, they don't need drag title. They no go the drag title with Man City. They go don't run away with the title with the kind of defense they get. Then you can't look people like Enzo Fernandez.
Try that goal.
Enzo Fernandez before this World Cup, I think after the last World Cup, in command one kind of big transfer like that. They show you in a match winner. Even when Chelsea they struggle last season, in they come out with those good goals and all those things. So then get even McAllister. See McAllister where Liverpool say they want to throw away. Now news don't come out. Now say they won't give a new deal.
Yes,
because of waiting
they don't give Szoboszlai too.
The coach saying like him. And if you watch for this World Cup, now he don't cover the most ground than any player for this 17.5 kilometers.
Lots.
So make I stop there.
That guy goes having trek.
No, like this is not the track they go Netherlands. I just like now they go back home. So, but for Argentina, na match winners full. See, Messi if he decides he no want to do anything for that match, you go see Alvarez go win. You know what it mean for Alvarez and Enzo to win 2 World Cups?
Fernandez tell Messi, give me ball, make I shoot him.
That's what he did.
Fernandez tell Messi, give me ball.
The key, now say, no green Argentina will ball enough. Now the team and this Spanish team. When I be this small, they grow up. When you talk about two teams, we sabi use ball well. We be say the way that they use ball. That's Spanish mentality. We be say they like to play the ball out from the back.
Then they use
Argentina get them.
Then they use waiting.
Now so.
And they use balls.
I know
football.
I know talk play
football.
The question I ask, these are going to get different answers.
I talk ball.
I know hear you and I ask.
Talk ball.
Go ahead.
No, I don't talk it now.
In the think I'm going to talk now.
If I just talk and now, if I just so but me I don't talk. I don't think I'm well before I talk.
But me I don't hear you well. I think make I ask you. Make I increase the volume.
You understand? You understand when Spain just they move balls. Should I wait till you want here?
No, I don't hear you well.
I wait till you want here. So Spain are that kind of thing where we say they hold the ball. They like to move the ball. Even Argentina, that passing out of the back, he did their DNA. As you not off your mic, they laugh. That is a way they make you laugh. So now that kind of game where we say Argentina are the kind of team where we say throughout this knockout round, nobody say they be the best team for any of the games where they play. Just be say that moment where they do. Now team where they play as Oyibo they talk on the edge of their sleeves. Say they wear their emotions for their sleeves. So they very emotional and their mind they do them every time. Once you just call them, they want to say they want I don't go talk down nice everything they do. So another kind of thing where we say once they day like that, they go score. Once they come at you, they go score. So So today they make me laugh. As well. So that kind of team, once they just attack you, they go score. So now waiting at just the reason say that moment to Argentina.
You don't Hey, give me prediction. I mean, we can go for nice.
That moment where Argentina fear attack Spain or go attack Spain, most likely they go score. But waiting they maybe the reason say Spain go win. We say this Spanish team, sad they just make France look like small people.
Like small children,
small people.
Under 17.
Only say no say this play.
He make him.
He just see Cuckoo. Hi. He just see Cuckoo. He lost. He hide. So when they look with him, Spain do France, just the reason say, and that Argentina team, that France forward like get more quality. Because the reason say, sure say Argentina go fee Spain no go agree, made their hand hold that ball well. So now it's not just the reason.
Wait to be a prediction. Because full lines don't need balls since. Wait to be give me a prediction for the final.
May I give you prediction?
Yes.
3-1. Spain.
3-1 Spain. Osas. Okay, before you give Osas, Victor, your prediction.
Argentina to win.
I mean
3-1.
Benjamin. Okay, no, I'll come to you last. Osas, your prediction.
The game will enter penalty. 2-2 regulation time. Then go enter penalty. Argentina go win.
So you know who go win for penalties?
Argentina go win.
Argentina go win penalties. Okay, sorry, I know you're ready. See, Henry, you go to that when I talk. Say I know. Benjamin, your prediction.
Argentina to win regular time or 3-3 on penalty. 3-3 penalties. Argentina win 4-3.
See, I for ask the guys this thing why I won't talk, but full lines don't. I don't promise you now. Say I go open them early. So when you call, I bet reduce the volume of your radio set. Make you minimize time small so that other people go fit call. Tell me who go win the final. Tell me if you think say make them the scrap third place matches. And also tell me whether if you say this the way they will give them championship rings. Whether the thing go sweet you, whether the thing they sweet you. Infantino don't they try make football they like the American style. That championship rings now they go add them to the trophy and the gold medals. Now one of the most recognizable traditions for American football. So tell me all of these things and also tell me your most memorable moment for this World Cup. 0810-951-0951. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon. My name is Thank God.
Welcome, thank God.
Okay, good. So my prediction is that Spain is going to win 2-0. And the third place match, I think it should be scrapped because the morale of the team are already very, very down. So I think it's actually not necessary. However, it helps other people that have not played all through the tournament to be able to play. And for the ring, if it's just a one-off, they do it this time, they don't do it the next time. So why are they doing it? I don't know. They can use it to brag this time. The next people that will win will not have anything to brag. So I think it's so much drama. Thank you very much.
Thank God. Thank God for you. Thank God for you, my brother. Thank God for you. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Lucky, welcome.
Yes, my brother. For me, now I get the World Cup. I tell you, my brother, for the third place, it's supposed to, when we know first, second, and third. If you know one place, try to win the World Cup. Yes. If you know one, try to win the World Cup now. For the champions, something raise as you talk. My brother, may the Adam be good. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much, Lucky, for your thoughts for that one. 0810-951-0951. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good evening, Ajibola.
Welcome, Ajibola from Woji. Chai, we hear you back.
I said this World Cup final na very delicate match. A very delicate match. But Spain go dominate the match. But Messi na person you know they repeat. That be the problem. And I think I will say win the children. That be the problem.
Okay.
I will Messi go fit get injury before that day.
Very good.
Those things score, you know go repaint. If you look at the one where Germany beat them 2014, with the score where Germany carry, they won't die for food. They won't die for feed. Now because I say Iguain and Aguero, they made the chances. If not, that day Germany for no go, they never no go with that cup.
All right.
This top place matter what we talk. My own suggestion be say when they do best loser. What I mean by best loser, me and Tonto play. So at this
Me I no be loser. Me I no be loser. No use people. you.
Hey, I know you. If you just you just I beat you. You lose 2-0. Then Oga Osa said he lose 1-0. Then on top of that be said make Tonto be fourth. That's why I want to go.
Okay. No shaking. Thank you for your humble suggestion and your thoughts. I appreciate. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Afternoon, sports crew in the studio.
We greet you.
Yeah, original. I call from Chekoche.
Chai, welcome, sir.
Yeah, Argentina and Spain. I think that match will end 1-1 and down to penalty. And at the end of the day, Argentina will win at the penalty level.
All right.
Then on the issue of scrapping the second and third place, I think I don't support it because it's the duty of this competition. We have to have the first champion, second and third place. Then on the issue of the ring, I think if it is being introduced in America this time, I think the FIFA president will have to make sure that it is something that will continue down to any other host nations. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Reginald, for your thoughts. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Thank you very much. My people, how are they now?
We did. Everybody greet you.
We greet you.
My name is Baridi Giadom, the radio governor. For Canada, Baridi Giadom, the radio governor.
Monster.
Well, Spain and Argentina. This Argentina national team, they're not a play ball. Then they play ball at this Man U and Arsenal. They are born.
Why do Arsenal for this thing now?
Arsenal, you not see the way Arsenal used to win league last season? With this, they are defending on Netflix. You know, they bought their football, not the street. Man U football, not the street. Arsenal football, not the street.
What of Chelsea?
So now the way this Argentine national team, they play ball. But this Spain national team, then they tactical. Then they play better tactics. This their coach, they're very good. So I see Spain winning this particular game. Yes. I see Spain winning this particular game. And I go for a 2-1 win in favor of Spain. Then this World Cup rings, so they say they want the these players. Guys, now players will win the World Cup. We go win the World Cup.
Yes.
Okay. It go there very good though. Because if you see person wear this ring, you go know say, this person don't win the World Cup. And I hope so it will be good.
Yes. Now good.
Okay. Yeah. Now very nice idea which FIFA they bring. Every day then they come with new ideas. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Barry Digadom, for your thoughts. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Santo and Osas, good afternoon.
Hello, we greet you. We greet you.
Amos, the Barcelona legend.
Legend, welcome.
Yes, see. How many Barcelona players are going to play in that final? Eight Barcelona players are going to play in that final.
I say Barca fans get two jersey, one Argentina, one Spain, then mix them together.
Yes, in fact, in my parlor, in my house, that is how it is. That is how it is in my house. See, I just want to make it fast so that other persons can call.
You are a blessed man.
If Spain wins, Ronaldo fans we will remind them. I am going to remind them that Yamal retired C. Ronaldo. Sure, you understand? So they should be prepared. If Spain wins, we will let them know that Pedri has done better things than C. Ronaldo in football. That is what we'll tell them. So they should just respect themselves. Stay clear. We are not interested whether Spain is going to win, whether Argentina is going to win. We are not interested. When we are talking about the Barcelona as a club, Messi is the Barcelona. Sure, you get me. Messi is the Barcelona. So, in fact, we've not even send him forth ever since he left. So, Messi is going to come back to Barcelona to retire in Camp Nou. A big part will be organized for his retirement from football. Okay?
Yes.
And I don't think if he scores against Spain, he's going to celebrate. I don't think so. He will not. The same thing with Yamal. The same thing with Pedri. They will not celebrate. So, if Spain wins, I am okay. If Argentina wins, I am okay. You understand?
Football is sweet for now this period.
We are not interested who is going to win. So let's not even talk about to predict who is going to win. Okay, forget about who is going to. It's a family affair. It's a family affair. So, but Spain wins, we are okay. Argentina wins, we are okay. Thank you.
Thank you for your thoughts. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello, Sonto.
Good afternoon, sir. Oh,
Yes.
welcome.
How you do?
I did all right.
I might not repeat that to make Wenger no come find to reach Port Harcourt to scrap third place match. How many billions we did there? No try. Wenger go catch you. Then for the winner, Spain, how many goals they concede?
One.
And they're going to score just one. That's the end of the game. Waiting, England if you do, Spain will be up for final. That's it.
Thank you for your thoughts. As you talk, say make Wenger no find me. I can't remember when I see prices of tickets today. No tickets for World Cup final they less than
$7,500.
Chineke me, see money. Make I quickly take some messages. I'll come back to the phone lines very, very shortly. But make I take some of the messages for SMS and WhatsApp. I just want to say Argentina will win the World Cup. Most players for this squad, they don't play for the big stage for inside 2022 for Qatar. And Messi would like to exit his international career in grand fashion. Say Argentina will win 2-1. Donald from Igorita. And he also say for the third place match, say now always tradition. Say they no go ever scrap him. He said the World Cup don't they thrilling. Say even though certain events don't say in case of the red card really overturned, say it don't happen for Chile 1962. Say the Chilean president appealed to FIFA to overturn the red card. We then give Carincha, the Brazilian winger, because say fans been they love him. I go, very good. I go check him. And he also talk say coming to the officiating say every World Cup don't they mad by controversies. And that person for WhatsApp now NS from Mujin say 6,000 iPhones from Spain players and coaching staffs say they don't give them to Raya to go for bench. Pretty much was Sunday. NS, if I find you for your house this afternoon. Another message for us say something I beg take am easy or say we sabi you say your other media me say just keep up the good. Oh, thank you. You say they greet all the guys then they greet Solomon from Ozoba. They greet
They greet you guys.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. Make I also check the SMS and the SMS portal. Make I they rush through all of the messages. This one say I beg talk about Liverpool transfer. Barry from Port Harcourt. Henry, you say everything.
Nothing that happened. I just Munoz. Okay, so mostly I don't sign new contract.
Barry, you don't hear them. So in case you need more transfer stories, more they talk them, they go. Every Sunday from 4:30, they do what they call the transfer show. No miss them. We'll talk about everything. Good afternoon, sports. In my name, and a company man from Buji. He's saying they give the cup to Spain. Say nothing for Messi. He's saying he also need Chelsea transfer update. Like I thought, 4:30, we'll give out the from waiting. We know Chelsea they're still in active talks with Rayo Vallecano for Pep Echevarria. So they won't sign that guy as their new defender. Nothing yet for Granit Xhaka. So now no one sell. Chelsea to never really make. But after the World Cup, a lot of them are going to see a lot of transfer. Chelsea also did in the mix for Morgan Rogers, but Rogers they give priority to Arsenal from waiting we hear. Another message for the SMS portal say to me this final they like Eyimba and Abia Warriors. Say the two be like in brothers. Say Ronaldo. He say my brothers Ronaldo people should not choke their mouth for this one. Max from Chuba Max. This violence where he come with no shaking. And they look the time now. See, make una relax. Tomorrow from 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. we go return here for the extended edition of today's Sport Life. And also on Sunday too, we go return for an extended. I still see more calls. Make una no vex. If I take more calls, see, you go find me new job. So me, make I run because I did in my back. The face when they look make I use wrong come on here, making read news.
Me no press conference.
I did go just that kuli I can really give me steady. When I no go so make we run come on. And then have some to Isaac or Sas do the show with me. Henry there, Victor Israel there, Benjamin. We'll go come back again. And if you see the guy argument we argue last week Saturday, you know what miss waiting will happen tomorrow from 1 to 6 p.m. Make gonna enjoy the rest of our day. Enjoy the World Cup final. Keep it locked for today 95.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Adekunle Adejumo. The African Democratic Congress has accused the federal government of an appointment fiasco and called on the National Assembly to determine whether President Bola Tinubu remains fit to discharge the duties of his office. In a statement by its National Publicity Secretary, Bolaji Abdullahi, the party cited reports that a man allegedly removed from office by presidential directive was still occupying the same position and holding official meetings. The ADC said the controversy surrounding the Border Communities Development Agency raises serious questions about who is actually in control of presidential appointment and removals. The party also linked the issue to the earlier controversy involving the Presidential Foreign Intervention Promotion Council, describing both cases as evidence of disturbing pattern within the administration. The Federal High Court in Abuja has struck out the pre-election suit filed by former Rivers State Governor Rotimi Amechi against former Vice President Atiku Abubakar. Amechi had challenged Abubakar's emergence as the presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress. Justice Joyce Abdulmalik struck out the case after Amechi's lawyer, Jibrin Okutepe, informed the court that parties had settled their differences and filed an application to discontinue the suit. The former governor had sought to set aside the party's presidential primary of May 25th that produced Abubakar as the candidate. The Federal High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has adjourned the suit filed by the African Democratic Congress ADC, Rivers State House of Assembly aspirant for Kana Constituency 1, Labour C. Nwabo, over his alleged exclusion from the party's primary election. The suit lists the ADC, the party's House of Assembly's candidate for Kana Constituency 1, Bright Nule, and the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, as respondents. When the matter came up, counsel to ADC Emenike Ebete informed the court that the party had constituted a committee to resolve disputes arising from its primaries and applied for leave to settle the matter out of court. Today's FM's correspondent Chenji Ejowo reports that while the application was not opposed by counsel to the second and third respondent, counsel to plaintiffs Phyllis Berebara objected, saying his client had not informed him of any such committee. Presiding Judge Justice Mohammed Turaki granted a request for parties to explore an out-of-court settlement and adjourned the case until the 12th of August 2026 for either report of settlement or continuation of hearing. Speaking with journalists after the proceedings, counsel to the plaintiff Phyllis Berebara explained the circumstances that led to his client filing the suit and said the plaintiff was prepared to return to court if the committee failed to ensure justice. Counsel to the ADC Emenike Ebete, as well as counsel to the second respondent B. Obara, and counsel representing INEC declined comment on the court proceedings. On the foreign scene, the United States President Donald Trump has accused China of interfering in the 2020 presidential election and alleged major vulnerabilities in the American voting system. In a White House address, Trump said he had declassified intelligence files that he claims show Beijing tried to influence election in favor of Joe Biden. However, U.S. intelligence agencies have previously concluded that China did not interfere in the election. China's foreign ministry rejected the allegations, describing them as entirely fabricated and malicious smears that have been long proven groundless. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Adekunle Adejumo. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home.
Life. The key to having a great one is in the doing. It's in the getting up every day to begin again and again and again. Even when things don't go as planned, But you can't stop now, because every step you take counts, even the fun ones when you have the right companion. Because doing gets easier with the FCMB mobile app that is built to do a life with you. The living, the moments, the everyday wins, handled. As for the banking part, that is just the icing on the cake. Do today with the FCMB mobile app, built to do a life with you. And banking too. Download the FCMB mobile app today to open an account in 8 simple steps, make instant transfers, pay bills, and enjoy seamless banking. FCMB, my bank and I.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves all the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply the answer you get now waiting they make come and they cry.
Repentance and contributes to rise in crime.
Passing through, and they are now focusing on what does not matter. The Senate should rethink in that decision. They should withdraw or alter that passage of the bill, because if they stop the preaching, then they are encouraging more crime, more vices in the society. The word of God cannot go out and come back void. That is the scripture. It must have a positive impact on the people. We might not know. One thing about life is that sometimes positive things, it doesn't go viral, but negative things go viral.
Also reacting, Pastor Fine-Baz Onyeke accused members of the National Assembly of failing to prioritize the welfare of Nigerians. He argued that the lawmakers should have consulted their constituents before supporting a bill with far-reaching implication. Pastor Onyeke expressed concern over what he described as a disconnect between elected representatives and people, adding that public officials should also act in the interest of those who elected them.
The system has made themselves so vulnerable for people to believe blind and deception that whatever thing this government do now, nobody is believing them again. They should tell us where they are taking us. Is this another route of the Sharia? And I doubt they are not taking us to where I'm seeing them going. I will just advise them, because they are only representing themselves. The Senate is representing themselves, and the Tinubu government. Nobody knows what they are doing for passing this law. And the problem is that our vote doesn't count. That's the thing. They are just telling us we are nobody.
Yourself, you became a deacon via hearing the word in commercial vehicle.
They said 30% of the people,
according to them, I don't know how they sample their.
Prioritize to improve the lives of Nigerians. Phone number remains 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 951. You can send us a text message, a WhatsApp message, or voice note via this number 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
This is McDonald. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
McDonald, your thoughts, sir?
You know, that gradually they are turning Nigeria into an Islamic nation.
You think so?
Yes, this is the agenda. That what do they mean? Even if I'm not a Christian, is that enough? Is that enough reason for them to ban preaching in the gospel? Even in the airplane, they preach in the airplane. What are they talking about? So this is I think their plan is they don't bring out their plan one after the other, because it means that they don't want the gospel to be shared again. From the shopping from the bus, the next thing now from the street. From the street, they start closing churches. So this is an agenda. This is a plan. This is
Thank you very much.
What they will fail. So instead of them to think of how to better Nigerians better their life, give Nigerians, make their life be meaningful. They are there doing what I don't know. I don't know.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's speak other calls. Thank you. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
My name is Chimadike, and I'm talking from Mukuta.
Chimadike, your thoughts?
Religion has done us more harm than good, especially from this our own extract, Africa, Nigeria. It is what has manipulated all these CEOs in this Boko Haram, this bandit that is started. You understand, making you? I support the Senate in 100%, not even only on commercial vehicle. Even these pastors that bring microphone, because religion is supposed to be a personal thing. It's not supposed to be something that you force into somebody. Like me now, I am a Christian because of why my parents are Christian. Is that supposed to be? You force me into Christendom when I don't even want to be. I don't even know what I will be. So what I'm saying is that what has he done for? If you look at the number of churches that we have in Nigeria, there's a number of crowds that is then somebody else that may be having peanuts from them. Like somebody like that's Chimadike. I don't know the kind of.
Then I have to cut you. Then I have to cut you. Share your thoughts, your own opinion. Leave Chimadike. That's his own opinion. Let's move to the next story. The Federal High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has joined a suit filed by the African Democratic Congress ADC River State House of Assembly aspirant for Kano Constituency 1, Legbosi Nwyabu, over his alleged exclusion from the party's primary election. The suit lists the ADC, the party's House of Assembly candidate for Kano Constituency 1, Bright Nule, the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, as respondents. When the matter came up, counsel to ADC Emeka Ebete informed the court that the party had constituted a committee to resolve disputes arising from its primaries and apply for leave to settle the matter out of court. Today FM correspondent Uchendu Ijowa reports that while the application was not opposed by counsel to the second and third respondents, counsel to the plaintiff, Felix Bere Bara, objected, saying his client had not informed him of any such committee. Presiding Judge Justice Mohammed Turaki granted the request for parties to explore an out-of-court settlement and adjourned the case until 12th of August 2026 for either a report of settlement or continuation of hearing. Speaking with journalists after the proceedings, counsel to the plaintiff, Felix Barabara, explained the circumstances that led to his client to file the suit and said the plaintiff was prepared to return to court if the committee failed to ensure justice.
Client mobilized his supporters, sent his field agents, deployed them to all the voting centers across the 11 wards that constitute Kanababi Constituency 1. My client and his supporters, who are members of the ADC, waited from morning when accreditation was scheduled to commence till night. They did not see a single officer of the ADC who came to conduct the election. They also did not see any single monitoring officer of the third defendant in this suit, INEC, who came to monitor. So the first defendant, my client's political party, failed to conduct primaries. So my client complained to the appeals committee to say election did not hold. They ignored my client's complaint.
Counsel to ADC Megabe Ibite, as well as counsel to the second respondent, BF Opara, and counsel representing INEC declined to comment on the court's proceedings. Do you think political parties should exhaust their internal dispute resolution mechanisms before members head?
You know this thing of this, most of them are working with the opposition of the party in order way to stabilize others, not the judiciary. Because when they do this, they have to go to judiciary. Because we don't have judiciary here. Nigeria have paid up in judiciary. Judiciary cannot favor me and you. But it was the person who has money. Even if this is the vehicle, people that see that this is their vehicle, we are the one who buy it. But if you don't have money to pay judiciary, that's the vehicle will move out of you. That's the problem we are having in this country. Let them allow the party to resolve their problem. That's
Thank
all
you
about.
very
Let me
much.
stop here. Thank you. This is Akufuna Fokus.
Thank you very much, Dakuku. Keep the calls coming through 0810-9510951. How can political parties make their primary elections more transparent and credible to reduce post-primary litigation? Hello, good evening.
Hello, Prayer, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Iranti, the radio counselor.
Your thoughts, sir?
Can I say something? Go back to the preaching in the motor.
No, you can do that when towards the last part of the show.
My bro, okay, now, okay,
Yeah.
let me talk about this one.
You can.
The point that this party, APC, will never allow any party to breathe in this country. They come to suffocate everybody. They come to paralyze every party. They have killed judiciary in this country. They have killed police. They have killed everything. In fact, I don't think that it's God that brings this party. It's just Satan that brings APC for Nigeria.
Come
We are
on,
suffering in this country.
come on.
You know, I said
That's
this,
strong
you know why I
words.
say so? How can this is the first time that a party will come? They will not allow that party to even breathe. Have you seen you? You are saying, have you seen happening like this before? Even Buhari government does not happen like this. Jonathan government does not happen like this. But this bad government, because they know that they are bad and nobody will vote for them, so they try to suffocate all the parties not to come up. They are the one causing the whole confusion.
Thank you very much.
Radio Councilor.
Thank you, Radio Councilor. Let's go for a quick break. When we return, the platform of radio will continue.
Girls join as how you get now waiting they make innocent man rot inside the jail.
Primary litigation, or is it a situation of maybe ruling party or external forces trying as much as possible to destabilize some of these parties? Phone number remains 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening.
Priya,
Yeah, mascot, good evening.
thank you so much. The party you are talking about, is it the APC or the ADC?
ADC, African Democratic
Thank you
Congress.
so much. I tell you, parties should adopt their laws, should maintain safety. It is not about internal democracy or what. Parties have law. They should stick to their laws. How would a party, I am saying this because it is generic to all the political parties, including the Nigerian Democratic Congress, the ADC, all of them. They are riddled and pervaded with the fiber or cankerworm of imposition of candidates. How good is it? It destroyed the very fabric of democracy, I tell you. How can you say there will be primary to the primary election? Someone will go to government house or go to one excluded area and then write result. It's impossible. So for me, I ask that people should stick to their party. That is political party. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you very much, mascot. Let's move to the next story.
Hey, accountability. Hey, take out.
The Nigerian permanent representative to the United Nations, Jimo Ibrahim, has dismissed claims that President Bola Tinubu could be arrested during a planned visit to the United States, describing the reports as false. Speaking on a television program, the ambassador said there was no legal basis for the speculation and expressed confidence that President would attend the United Nations General Assembly and return to Nigeria without incident. Ibrahim disclosed that President Tinubu has been allocated a front row seat at the General Assembly and is expected to present a paper on global security as well as participate in discussions on United Nations reforms. He said the development reflects Nigeria's growing diplomatic influence on the global stage. What do you make of the ambassador's assurance that President Bola Tinubu will attend United Nations General Assembly without any legal issues? We all know about the issue of the certificate, Chicago certificate, forfeiture, issue, drug-related issue that we have tested in our Nigerian court, and they said the president technically is not guilty of any of this. Do you think him traveling to the United States could cause another opera, another issue? We've seen when former President Muhammadu Buhari and the current president travels outside the country, and you see huge protests of Nigerians living in diaspora, calling for probe or calling for one thing or the other. Do you think such drama may play out again when the president attend Onga? Or basically it will not just happen? Or do you think the United States government could trigger that investigation? Because a lot of people are saying there are certain cases the president should answer in the United States, and the president is saying he has no case to answer. So him traveling to the United States, do you think it will kill all that arguments pertaining the issue of the president and his time in the United States? Do you think him traveling to the United States will actually end that argument totally? Phone number is 0810-9510-951, Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes via this number 0701 9339 962 0701 9339962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Pierre.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Akuku from Afokiche.
Nakuku, your thoughts?
So, my brother, you see the problem we are having. Mr. President going to the summit in America. It is not possible for him. You know the kind of president we have in this country. For what they make it to cover. Because he have made a lot of promise, which is Nigerians and die with the hunger. As I'm speaking to you, I'm a man. If I can tell you, most of people have not even taken one. Maybe people have taken one swimming by 12 hours. They will sleep all over. Nothing is going on in this country. He can't go there, and he can't talk 10 minutes, almost 10 minutes to address the world. This is not in Nigeria where he can send somebody after speaking. He will address the world for almost 1 hour or close to 1 hour. Mr. President, Republic of Nigeria, Ahmed Tinubu cannot stand up to 10 minutes without having problem. He will fall. That's the only thing.
Come on, the president will not fall, Dakuku. Thank you very much. Thank you. To be fair to Dakuku, the president has always been represented by the vice president, Kashim Shettima. So there's a possibility of him attending this year. Then with the whole controversy in the United States leading to the 2023 election of, you have case with your university where he studied in the United States. I think it should be Chicago State University. And also the issue of drug-related matters. And
the man is trying. If he's making mistake in one way or the other. So we should not say because this area, this aspect he has made a mistake, then because of that, we want to condemn Tinubu in total. No, very bad. So Tinubu will go to US for the summit and come back.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
This is Comrade Aham Duran Paul from our other way.
Thank you very much. Let's move to the text message portal. We'll start with this message. Let's start with this message. They can talk about football in the bus. They can talk and argue politics in bus. They can talk about fuel hike and inflation in the Nigerian economy. They can talk about the various vices in the bus, but they want to stop the spreading of the gospel of Jesus Christ in the bus. I have not seen anything wrong about it. I've not seen anything wrong about it. Okay, your opinion. I'm trying to get the context of what you're saying, but I get your point. At the end of the day, let's move to the WhatsApp platform. Let's start with this one. We have a lot of messages today via WhatsApp. Good afternoon, Priya. The Senate and FRSC are very insensitive. is preaching in commercial vehicle the problem of Nigeria rather than preferring solution for insecurity and heavy corruption among government officials, destroying the economy of this country. They think becoming antichrist can help Nigeria. Where are we going for God's sake? APC's problem indeed. This Pastor Vincent. Let's play this voice note. We have some couple of voice notes.
Good evening, my good brother coordinating in the studio. This is voice of Pastor Olushola Ruchime in Igboeshe. 50,000 vine for preaching inside the commercial vehicle, proposing by the Senate or whatsoever to be paid by anybody that caught preaching in the commercial bus. My dear brother, that is number one misplace of priority by this our Senate. So they will not see anything be to pass that will benefit masses more than the one that people will not be happy with every time. What is that one have to do? Are they changing the country to another religion entirely? I mean, what are they trying to do, safe? I can't understand this type of government. Too. My brother, continue your work, but I'm not happy at all.
Thank you very much. Your clergy said it's not happy. Let me read this message. Preach in the motor park for everybody and leave the vehicle. I support the law if it doesn't have other undertone. This one, Mr. Good News. Okay, Didi. He said preach in the motor park but not inside the bus. We'll move to the next message. Good evening, Pri. They should also add street beggars who are practically constituting miscreants and nuisance to both drivers and passerby, and our so-called pastors and Christians will not speak up now. And my prayer that the president should be arrested in the United States. Did you hear your prayer? You think it will work? Let me play this voice note.
Good evening, Mr. Prayer. My name is Osika. Mr. Prayer, on this preaching issue inside the bus, I think I'm in support of it. It is fine in here. We should not be disturbing people about our religion. I'm a Christian. Yes, I'm a Christian. Since I was born, I've only known Christianity. I'm not even planning to leave it one day. But the way we are doing it is like we are overdoing it. We have left the way God asked us to be doing this thing and follow another way that we want to follow. A way that will benefit us fast. You know.
All right. Thank God it's Friday. But before we enter the show, proper, I make we touch some story here and there. Okay, so this one really break my heart. The same police don't arrest one father. Wetin this father do? Say in Peking they bed wet. MCT the waiting the bed wet.
And that thing with this small, you will see. Well, you know, now mostly old woman will come with you. Sometimes if you have a mother say me peace here. The moment you peace, Baba.
And you know, say no dream they come true for this life, except say you the peace. Once you don't dream, you feel the dream here, they count money. You go wake up, you know go happen. But once you don't dream, say the peace, my brother.
So this one shocked me. Say the father block iron hot, carry and gum the gate, yeah, because he peace for bed.
You know, say 9 minutes with the 10 children now. Man, I'm my return I do because
parents now they provoke any.
No, be small because the only transfer everybody do not transfer of aggression.
No, but wait, even no matter how you invest, you plug iron. That iron not hot immediately. It will take like 5, 10, 15 minutes before it go hot. All that time you will still invest.
Marie Queen, your papa don't beat you before. You can't wish say your real father go come carry come for your house.
Well. I tell I said you born me.
Okay, imagine that time. That time our parents they beat us like say maybe them born us.
No, but this one too much.
No, this one
this one too much.
Now the difference, there's difference between parents and papa. So this papa is sprinkled with wickedness and poverty. So, but when you raise from a parent, when you raise, there's difference between child and Pekin. So when you understand the two,
even you never add dad.
Dad. That when you touch of wealth, dad.
So this one, papa did this one.
Yeah, Abuja.
For which Abuja?
I schooled in Abuja, Ondo State. I do my secondary school, they go excursion.
This one a primary. So
Would they go secondary, would they go primary? Say when I will grow for this side of the country, we schooled abroad, we schooled everywhere.
My name now Obioma Ozodinobi, and I may be the second head for this medical outreach with the plan so.
Okay. So at the medical outreach and medical outreach. When waiting coco be this medical outreach.
Okay, this medical outreach now one event we dey for our annual Pans Health Week. This annual Pans Health Week now waiting they happen every year. Okay. So this year they start from 19 July reach 25th July. But we come here to contact Anna about this medical outreach. Other years we dey do this medical outreach around Port Harcourt here. But this year we don't decide to take go grassroots, start from one community where they inside Ogoni, so that then go fit get experience about how health day and the importance about health.
Okay, all right. So that one don't cover why una dey here and wetin una wan go do for the Ogoni. All right. So the next one where I would like ask Sunana say which people come together, co organize this event.
Okay, the people where they organize this event now PANS Uniport chapter. This PANS now Pharmaceutical Association of Nigerian Students.
Now wetin I want ask you, expatiate. You understand? So call them again.
Pharmaceutical Association of Nigerian Students.
Oh yeah.
University of Port Harcourt chapter.
Okay.
And not be only us they do this event. It gets another hospital where they follow us run this event. And the name of this hospital now One Word Charities Mission Hospital and Pharmacy, where they for Mommy S Bori inside Kana local government area.
Okay.
Apart from them too, it get other people where also help us where we want to do this event together.
Okay.
We get people like the president of Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, Rivers State chapter, in the person of Famlekia Prince we get the president of Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria, Rivers State chapter, Famnengi Lawson. We get the president of Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, Young Pharmacist Group, Farm Eben, and other pharmacies like Mendel Pharmacy, All Trust, AB, Pharma Guide Nigeria, Doka Pharmacy, and a lot to mention.
A lot too many to mention. I wish to be like you when I grow up. Okay, so when I don't also want to be students. Now we say we are still there in the process.
Yes.
So because of that, now I can't get some health professionals where we say now then stand for front. What I go?
Yes.
So which people be these health professionals where go there on ground to they do the work where we say now I go they assist them from back.
Okay, so like you talk, not be only us they do this thing.
Okay.
We get professional health personnel that we say go come join us, and some of those health personnel we get pharmacists on ground. We also get medical doctors, nurses go there, even medical laboratory scientists them to go still there to ensure say we give these community people better health.
Okay, all right. So as this event go they happen now, waiting be the cocoa, the healthcare services one I go offer these people the main things where you get as you go advertise something. Now even if I be no one come, it will make me come. Waiting be the health things when I want offer that when this thing the happen say Wednesday next week
Yes.
So waiting be the healthcare services when I want offer that day.
Okay, the services what they offer them plenty. But some of them now consultation. So we go get consultation on that day. All the weight and all of the people for there. We go also get dispensation of free medications. We go give out free medicines, most especially anti-malaria, because malaria they worry people most especially for those rural areas. We go see carry out give out medications for worm too, even for hypertension. Apart from that, we go see give out health education to the people, especially the elderly people. Those are our old mommy and daddies them for that side. The young people, pregnant women and the nursing mothers, to make sure they stay fit. And also we will get follow-up care for those people who get chronic conditions like hypertension, diabetes, and also referral for severe cases.
Okay. And all this is what you mentioned, so now free.
Yes, so everything now free.
MC Justice, I am going to Canada tomorrow. Okay, no, I'll go on Tuesday since now.
Facilities. Now while we carry and go that side, and we they look and say we feel reach about 2,500 people for that community.
And I wonder this thing they happen just that Wednesday.
Yes.
Okay, so you say make you carry medicine, go meet them instead of them to come meet you now.
Very well.
Is that right? So Auntie Sisi, you never talk since. You go tell us the dates where this thing they happen.
Okay, so the dates for this Obonge program now 22nd of July 2026 on Wednesday.
Okay.
So now the dates where this program go happen.
And waiting be the time.
The time now 9 a.m. prompt.
No African man time.
No African man time, please.
You sure say you go from Port Harcourt reach there before 9 o'clock?
We go reach there before 9 o'clock.
All right. Okay. So in case you get people who want from Port Harcourt here or any part of the world, because as we did international. No carry us play. So the whole of River State, Nigeria, Obodo Yibo, maybe people don't hear them. Or the ones where they are abroad, they don't want reach out to their family and friends. They get waiting, they happen, no, make una go there. So you get any phone number for people who don't know road. They feel they call, say, okay, mona direct us as they come, mona go they direct us. Phone number there.
Okay, in case Anna want reach us, just listen for this phone number where I want call.
Okay.
080 84 98.
Bro, what's happening? Be coming down. Some people never even open their phone. You don't reach London.
Okay, make I start again.
Rewind.
080
080
84
84
98
98
78
78
27.
Come on again.
080
080
84
84
98
98
78
78
27. Make I call another one where they go fit serious.
Okay, in case that one no go. You know, say Nigeria would they like things too.
090
090
83
83
97 42 88. May I call them again? 090
090
83 97 42 88.
88. All right, my better country people, when I don't hear the Ogbonge news where they carry come for us. So this one I not go like more when I miss them for anything. Carry yourself on Wednesday, go meet them for Kana. Make them check you from head to toe. No tell you waiting they happen. If now waiting they feel solve, they solve them immediately. If now waiting they not go feel solve, they go refer you to professionals we go handle them. When I get final words, just one word. Wait till I want to country people.
Okay, country people, wetin we wan tell una today as students of pharmacy. Health is wealth. Make una take una health seriously. And na why we dey carry out this medical outreach. Next week na the Student Health Week of the Pharmaceutical Association of Nigerian Students. So thank you all and God bless you.
Thank you too for bringing this Ogbonge news. Come share with us. Una do. People say make we go tell una the Ogbonge thing where they come up. Mona no miss some, mona take opportunity, use them very, very well. If you know say if you go to, if you tell family and friends, make them go on your behalf. All right, we enter the story sharply. So, yesterday, now our Senate, they don't pass bill. This bill, not be said then one pass, they don't already pass them. So now only Presido now hold the red pen now. If Presido just sign them like this, it has finished.
That red pen big pass the one where our governor they talk of.
No, and that's now what for you. You won't carry Presido red pen compared with governor own. No, governor own the land work. So this our Presido own and be the Ogbonge one. So then talk say, if you be the type where they say, if they kill mosquito, they kill cockroach, they kill everything, where? You be the type where which other one did they say? Buy your Bible, buy
anyone. You get one where they say all those have medicine where they cure everything. If they cure poverty, if they cure anything where you want me to cure, if they cure.
Then get another one where be garlic and ginger, where they wash every washable.
My brother.
Okay. So they say if you be the type where they sell anything inside public motor. You see all this before they call them a Mechi bus, na Sim bus, all those long bus. We get them for a year where they run Obibo to Iziboro Park. You don't enter that bus before?
That subsidy bus, I enter them.
But you don't.
I understand the vibes where they talk.
Oh.
Then some people don't turn into market center, market square.
God bless you. If they find pharmacy, if they find rat poison, anything they find, they inside that bus. So they say if you be that kind of person, you be the type where we say you they go bus, now inside bus, now God call you. Now only there now you they see to preach the gospel. You where they preach, you where they trade, you where they hawk for public bus. They say very soon you go to pay 50,000 for preaching the gospel. And you know, NDL, they also come talk say as driver where they drive motor. If road safety stop you for road, they can't do that their breath test where they do. They can't perceive anything where they smell like alcohol. Daddy, mommy, because not only men they drive, women self they drive. So far as you be driver, you sit down for front of the steering and they can't perceive alcohol for your mouth. 100 pali, now they pay, nothing come out. They talk other plenty things, so but we could focus on this too. Maybe as soon as they talk, I go back, go find it. The list long. They say you break a traffic lights, 100,000. You so many things where the list there. So road safety now is out for you people because the amendments now that they try to do so. But how na see this bill? Maths. So the other one, you want to preach the good news. I think the good news is supposed to be free.
The gospel not be free now.
But how na see the bill?
Okay.
Who wants that?
Okay.
I'm saying you be God man now. What's it gonna happen today? You weak you?
No. It's just as one starts now.
Okay, so just it starts before we go enter small market, but just hit them as we fit.
Well, the stopping of preaching. If you ask me, now welcome development for boss. Yeah, you know, as they don't stop and now kidnapping go stop for. Banditry go stop, you know, other social vices, you know, see this thing and they cause the insecurity where we get for this country. So if you ask me, nothing do that one. Yeah, as they don't stop and now they go stop to they collect money from checkpoint from ordinary citizens, you know.
Police
so,
go they road
yeah, you know, they road again. Things now they go well. So me, I clap for our lawmakers. These are the important things that are disturbing our nation. With this now, jobs go there. You know, those people now go leave that and now go find work. So
MC
it's a
good
good
day. Go check whether police did they road.
Okay, no wala.
Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of OneUp, BetBoom, and BetFreeze. Build your betting streak and win big with our 50 million naira goal. Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
What if we told you can become a landlord for as little as 200,000 naira? Yes, with Lima Courts Limited, your dream of owning genuine land is now within reach. Own a plot of land at Odagwa for just 600,000 naira. Pay only 200,000 naira to start and spread the balance over 2 months. Want even more? Own a plot at Omagwa Isiko Road for 2.5 million naira. Pay just 500,000 naira upfront. Spread the balance over 5 months. Enjoy free documentation and receive 1 free 50 kg bag of rice. Or choose Omagwa for 3 million naira. Start with 500,000 naira. Spread the balance over 6 months. Enjoy free documentation and also get 1 free 50 kg bag of rice. Hurry now! This special promo runs from 13th July to 3rd August 2026. Visit our office at 2nd floor P&T Plaza beside Jodil Filling Station, SARS Road, Rupoku, Port Harcourt. Call or WhatsApp 070-767-17837 or 080-672-87136. Limac Courts Limited. Affordable plots, endless possibilities.
Life. The key to having a great one is in the doing. It's in the getting up every day to begin again and again and again, even when things don't go as planned. But you can't stop now, because every step you take counts, even the fun ones when you have the right companion. Because doing gets easier with the FCMB mobile app that is built to do a life with you. The living, the moments, the everyday wins, handled. As for the banking part, that is just the icing on the cake. Do today with the FCMB mobile app, built to do a life with you. And banking too. Download the FCMB mobile app today to open an account in 8 simple steps, make instant transfers, pay bills, and enjoy seamless banking. FCMB, my bank and I.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
All right, we appreciate una say una they always they there for us. My name is Mary Queen. I still here with
MC TD
and MC Justice.
So MC Justice, round up your thoughts.
So if you ask me, in some part of those laws, I agree with them. Like drinking while driving, not be something where we they encourage here because they put the lives of other people at risk, But with a country where we still get freedom of worship, and all that. But I understand what thing that they try to do.
So make I tell you the code. They said that they do all these things to avoid distraction. Say all these things they make driver they distracted. They make sometimes they lose guard.
I never see such situation. I never see such occasion. But at the end of the day, you go see why some people they also complain. I don't see so many criticism about this kind of law. Say, okay, it can be like say they target a certain particular religious group. Other people can raise opinions. So what of this religion? Sometimes they pray cover part of the road, say people know they pass, say their strength no reach those people. I've been only these other people. So I feel safe that they do a lot of things.
So now the preaching for that place,
yes,
your own
for my own, we get different religion for this country. So we suppose find a way. May not be like say we they target certain religion for certain matter and all that. But other parts of the laws, we may get those ones, are they okay with them?
Okay. So MCTD, for you, which one stand out for you?
So this kind of topic, now they make a good answer. It will shock you.
You be J Papa.
It will shock you.
Different religions still inside there. So some people feel they there to talk say this the way they do now noise pollution. You disturb them.
Queen, you don't go back. You want travel. Assist them because for this country, don't they used to some certain things. Assist them and one move. You can't notice no pastor will come meet a boss. Maybe they meet other bosses, but as an move, no pastor. Your conscience, your body going to worry you.
Now because you get too spiritual.
You're going to do like say you don't enter the wrong motor. You see, so for me, we get other things where they face this country. We get hunger, we get insecurity. You get me? We get economy where they go down every day. Naira they go down. You get, and I'd leave all of those things.
The president is handling it now. They say the reforms are working now. I do want them to work again. It's baby steps.
Now last week where our Senate president tell us say our president is thinking out of the box.
I can see everything.
And for me, if not thinking out of the box, now keep us here. Baba think inside the box. See the whole country need to gather here. Think inside the box.
So like I see what I fit pick so hawking, trading and preaching 50K. 50,000 and 6 months or both. Either you go pay 50,000 or you go prison for 6 months. That one they say now for motorists who fail to cooperate with officials. That's road safety people stop you, agree stop. So you go pay 50K or you go prison 6 months or you get as a bit, you go serve the 2. Then fast forward, but we'll go to the next one. The bill, the thing plenty. Then inside the under the proposed law, we don't take that one away, be hawking. Then bills also increase the penalty for driving under the influence of alcohol. We don't take that one. That one before they say na 5,000. Now they don't increase them to 100,000. Even when it be 5,000, they've been the pay. I never hear that kind
and
of
even they me funny. How you won't take know who they drink if you no test and you just perceive
it? No, waiting that they do breath test.
Breath test, okay.
Then
because them mouth all the way.
When they smell like alcohol. The motorists who refuse to cooperate with road safety personnel conducting this breath test, another 50,000. So if you refuse, make them do the breath test, 50K. If they can't do one, the thing they smell go 100K. People go still motor go still the road.
Now the implementation of those things now it go be the issue. And those matter. And me too, I still get issue with some of the prices. You suppose they commiserate with the minimum wage. You're finding somebody 100,000 minimum wage now 70K. All those things. The idea of punishment now to correct and not be to self-inflict or.
And you go to prison till you get the 100,000.
No be lie.
All right, so we're at the next story. So our vice president will be Kashim Shettima. They do one agricultural summit. I have a problem with that first because if we say they do Niger Delta something, we're supposed to do them within the Niger Delta state. No be am, but they can't go do for Abuja. No problem. So, but now for where they do that thing, now our vice president come talk say as Nigeria, they say we no get business with poverty. So Nigeria today rich, today poor. See, because we get natural resources and then but in hammer where on agriculture. Say if all of us begin put hand for agriculture, I say this country go dey very, very blessed. Why? Because it's the money there for agriculture. Where?
So all these things, they part of us. But there's the enabling environment, the agricultural loans, no they enough for people to even explore. The farm product, to even farm now, they're more difficult than how we did before, back in the day. So now them, it did their hands to make them very easy for us. Okay. As it stands now, they wait for the video and Bonner Boy. Like our first, they made them empower us. Move, we go farm.
MCT, the president. The vice president that advised us people could go back to farming, you understand? Say farming money damn. But the cocoa way some people go still ask say no be the farming is something where we know. You not be like say they tell us something new what we don't know before. But just as we talk insecurity, justice on hammer on. And Nigeria as a country not supposed to get farm. Say these acres of land and Nigerian farm be this.
You see, I tell people. Those are saying talk. Nigeria as a country is a blessed country. Nigeria is very
natural
blessed.
resources too much.
The issue of Nigeria, Nigerians. Yes, it's maybe Nigeria. Nigeria as a country, God don't bless the country. Come on,
Okay.
Some God does bless you.
So how this one use concern? They say you do farm. Even not for your backyard,
now,
do farm.
You are not blame these our politicians based on they no say they no current now they no get solution. So the only thing where they give Nigerians now advice. First lady will advise you, president will advise you, aid will advise you, say the light
is at the end of the tunnel.
Be patient.
Advice.
Those the advice, everybody Akpabio go advise you, say the president is thinking
Akpabio say if you see go participate.
They want choke us, they want finish us with, they want buy us with the advice. And this advice they use them. That's my problem. They're not even saying they use the advice. Who for say, okay, this is a fee work. So they're not using the advisors.
No, but what is wrong with a father advising his children?
See, what is wrong? Just as the justice talk. Going Nigeria as a country, Nigerians.
But what you have to make I mention, you not talk say only cassava and yam and all. It's even if now fish farming.
See, agriculture,
anything agriculture.
Agriculture and sector will say if the government invest in them, because now you go first start with government. Because just look as I talk about insecurity, things that happen for Benue. We know Benue as a state now, state will see them
the food farm. Basket of the nation.
You understand? You remember them growing up, Goni Gari, Ikure Gari, Eche Gari.
We still get flood issues.
Things were they very popular in those days. Now, they again. We just everything we just chop. We don't know what to chop. You get so right. But the government need to set modalities. Set structures,
agric loans.
Yes,
you're not even supposed to be loans, support system.
The grant fertile for all of these things to work.
All right.
Yes.
It's okay. No verse too much.
We really advise us. Stop advising us.
Okay, so when the last story, sharply we go just hit some. This one now. Our minister, the honorable minister himself, David Umahi. So he don't grant a press conference yesterday. Say within the week now news they fly up and down. Say one woman buy, one woman not buy. This one happened down. So yesterday don't come address the issue. Say my brothers and sisters, you people should allow me to rest. Allow me to drink water. My hand no follow for this girl there too. I don't even know what happened to the girl. Because where the girl they stay now for my guest house. Where me they stay now for my main house. Even though the thing not too far, but at least now there she did me I been there this side. Say the girl they get medical issues. Girl where they work for hospital, but she they go take treatment for Obodo Yibo. Where he himself don't spend 2.2 million. Now, okay, if the girl they work for hospital, even though, yes, maybe because she they work for big man they help her, she they go collect treatment for Obodo Yibo. She not supposed to get medical file for where she they work.
She suppose.
Okay, that one more match break there first. But you got to say when the girl when bleeding they come out from her nose, say the girl carry phone call her boyfriend. Okay, minister, please can we see that boyfriend? Because I really want to see that boyfriend.
You got questions for her?
Very serious question because. He said the boyfriend, I'm going to tell us if you're bleeding from your nose, stop the call now, don't talk again, the bleeding will increase. He can cut the call. 3 minutes later, he can call the girl again. The girl no pick. Then, the next day, the girl, I can call her, come tell her, say she want go bath. Then Nadia where the girl leave water where they run for tap for bathroom. Come for inside the main room. Okay, make we leave that one. They been there too. Where Joda girl? Abi as na girl's house, Joda girl been sleep for her room. This other girl sleep for this other room. You know, I'm just asking. So maybe that one now, because if this one don't they bleed and things don't they get out of hand, if they been sleep together, not before this one to raise alarm, say, Mona come, or my friend they bleed, or my friend this, or Abi Mona help me. But we not hear of the girl, even that gets it now. We never hear anything from her. But make we take waiting the minister talk. He say her no follow. Say in fact, as it be now, anybody will play politics with this thing, say they sue the person straight up, no time. And just before I enter studio this afternoon, they say another statement from the family where they say they don't petition IG. Say may them give them their daughter body, may them go bury. Say they don't want anything like autopsy. Say person can die at any time. Say death don't happen, it don't happen. For their culture, they know they do autopsy. They know they tear person body, may they bury the girl like that. I see. Tid, what do you think?
My mama say, get one African proverb. We say, for community, for village, we lion be baba. Now only na lion be the baba for that community. No blame the goat, the fowl for that town. If they save Dada, they save half row. No blame them.
So they go resemble lion.
You want go make lion baby, fasten baby can chop you. This matter we say, we all of us see the headline where the family don't come out and say they don't want any investigation, they don't want to go for that for the kids. They just want to carry their daughter, go bury, so death can happen to fine. This kind of matter na only people within their house and God if he actually talk waiting happen really because happen. Matter we say we don't first get first statement. Matter we say maybe even you report the body. It was a social media Sahara reporters. Now them post about the story, begin to talk about her. As they begin to see, now they begin write statement of say the girl.
And he said them break the door.
Now waiting me that therapist, Abi.
No, he said the girl not be therapist.
Now say the girl now they tell
so the story don't
change. It don't change. So when you don't say those kind of things. Only God.
And say the girl they like in daughter. The girl don't stay with them for us.
I don't want to make statement. I go make statement finish now.
You go make another statement.
So the girl they like in daughter. And a girl when we say don't stay with them for like 3 years. You know, say the girl they work for the federal hospital. You know, like MC Justice.
The thing don't they sound like skit. You don't they sound like skit, you know. The only difference I know since I've been since I did skit now. So, but now beyond this, now very serious matter. We die such a way.
Okay, my better people, now don't hear the story. This one with me, Mark will begin here with our own contribution for the matter. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Welcome.
I greet everybody in that studio.
Hi, brother, we greet you.
For the sake of time. My name is Barry Digadom, the radio governor. For Gokana, Ndabe Karavari Digadom, the radio governor. Yeah, David Umaye, don't you say in hand, no follow for this matter. If it is matter and the thing go long, go, if they want to do proper investigation. Then the one wasting it don't pass B 50,000 to find anybody where they preach or trade hawk for public bus.
Yes, sir.
Say if federal road safety smell driver mouth, perceive alcohol. Now what we send them go Abuja go do?
They say it's for your own safety. They say it's for your own safety.
No. I know. Now for the safety of the drivers there. But the road safety go stop driver, they smell their mouth. Haba. They want to turn them to market to business for them.
Pigeon, now they put on like that. They get what they call breath test. Now they go use.
But no go fit work for Nigeria. If not abroad, if I work, but for this country, this particular this no go work.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Hello, good evening. Welcome.
Yeah, Maricon, good evening.
Good evening.
Justice Uncle, good evening. Yes.
Good evening.
So I'm calling you from PH.
All right, now Chukma.
Thank you. You get as a person go gather sand, put in a plate, garnish them, carry fried egg, put on top, carry ketchup on they call them women, all these things on take the cook. Paint them well, it will look like say na better thing there inside. Now so the story of Dave Umahi did. Tell me how he like make him paint this matter. before me, he don't paint himself as, in fact, with black paint, you know, remain anything where I did again. Like, but he did just talk. The matter go bring out so many things. Then the pastors, where they say they go ban for preaching in the bus. See, we lived in the north for many years. These people, Muslims, will bring their, especially when they discover, say, that Christians live like so and so area, they go carry their own speaker, focus towards your end, your side. If they are, you will hear them accusing you, saying all manner of things against you. No, who born anybody to go stop them? If you talk again, you don't declare war with that.
All right.
Yes, nobody will stand. Are we in a Muslim nation or what?
No,
are
sir.
we in an Islamic country that all this nonsense they happen?
St. Agodama Street, D line off Garrison Flavor, Port Harcourt. Their days of inspection are Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays. Time for those inspection are 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Then get free buses 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Then get free buses. Their complaint bus will go see their properties for the different locations. Their phone number to use call them now 091 389 64184. I will call the phone number again 24 hours. If you call their customer care, they will pick 091 389 64184. Their estate locations. Then get one estate they call Radiant Estate. That one the opposite University of Environment and Technology for Akuramatai. That estate they go for 1.7 million naira. Then get another estate they call Supernova Estate. That one they for Akpaju behind Durama. And that estate now Fence Estate. That one they go for now 8 million before before then say then they on promo now 6 million naira now. Before before then say then they on promo now 6 million naira now. Then get Agro Estate. That one they for Adagua. That estate they go for 1 million naira. Their head office again is there for number 16 Agodama Street. D line of Garrison Flyover, Port Harcourt. Their phone number to call them now 091
Minister Umai, okay, your message is a bit confusing. Make I take other messages here. Good evening, MC Justice. You just won my heart with your response about Senate bill, especially that preaching in the bus. In fact, I go give you my sister to marry, Chris, a Chike. Okay, I will say she get money.
May not turn to marry queen. Wait on the plan. Who comes to see? No, they hook.
This one I won't find wife for me. Okay, is that right? More listen to this voice note.
Good evening. Good evening.
Evening.
Maro Queen of the Most High.
Yes, sir.
MC Justice and Chidi. I greet to know. I'm Michael from Aba.
All right.
You see the kind of law that Akpabio and his people are making for Nigeria. We are talking about inflation, high inflation. We are talking about high cost of fuel. The country where they produce fuel, instead of them to make law that will fix the refinery and they make sure that our electoral law, we promote transparency and all that. They can't do such law. The only law they will do is just do all this law that is not in tandem with the.
All right, thank you for your thoughts there. Okay.
Final words. No,
all right, like I did talk today na Friday. Fine, we just withdraw small money for your account. Fine, we go shut down.
Okay, country people. My name na MCTD. I beg, whatever you do, just enjoy yourself.
Weather cool. Don't worry your body.
Better country people. I know say plenty of una still want chook mouth for the Tory. When I come back after the news, can't chook mouth for any of the Tory. Queen go take una. Bye bye. See you on Monday. I love you guys. Bye.
In real estate, it's not just about buying land or houses.
It's about buying rights.
At Odibola Properties Limited, we don't just sell land or houses.
We deliver verified properties with the right roots of title.
Because the strength of every property is the root of title, not noise, not unverified claims.
Built on integrity, backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Nyawale Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887.
Odibola Properties.
Our word is our bond.